fall. Can the tides calling, calling through it all? Titans watching, waiting. Once rivals, now we sit patient at the end of the world. Where will we be? Immortality is calling. They'll speak our names forever. Gonna build an empire. Twin pillars, the east and the west, scorch our names in the dirt. They're calling us in. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? At the end of the world, where will we be? Immortality is calling. They'll speak our names forever. Eclipse the world together. Gonna build an empire. Build an empire. Take the world by fire. Gonna build an empire. This is what we've been waiting for. They don't know we've been keeping score. This is our destiny. Can you hear the calling? At the end of the world, where will we be? Immortality is calling. Speak our names forever. Eclipse the world together. Gonna build an empire. Gonna build an empire. Gonna take the world by fire. Gonna build an empire. An empire. An empire. Take over control. Anytime you leave me, aching in my bones. Morning into the evening, I'll give all of myself, even if it hurts like hell. You just love to watch me bleed. Rip my heart, give it a squeeze. Grip my lungs, won't let me breathe. No, you do it cause you like to see adrenaline run through my veins. Drink my tears like it's champagne, but I still love what you do to me. Insanity, what you do to me is insanity. What you do to me is insanity. What you do to me is insanity. to the feeling. I'll give all of myself. Don't want anyone else. You just love to watch me bleed. Rip my heart, give it a squeeze. Grip my lungs, won't let me breathe. No, you do it cause you like to see adrenaline run through my veins. Drink my tears like it's champagne, but I still love what you do to me. Insanity. What you do to me is insanity. What you do to me is insanity. Yeah, it's insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed. No, it's not heavenly. Yeah, it's insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed, but it's perfect for me. Insanity. You just love to watch me bleed. Rip my heart, give it a squeeze. Grip my lungs, won't let me breathe. No, you do it cause you like to see adrenaline run through my veins. Drink my tears like it's champagne, but I still love what you do to me. Insanity, insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed. No, it's not heavenly. Yeah, it's insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed, but it's perfect for me. From the broken.
Welcome back, guys, to the Esports League of Legends Community Clash. We are in the grand finals today. It is going to be a best of 5, but before that, let me welcome Bishi. He's back casting again, and we are all always so happy to see you.
Thank you so much, Kaka. It's always fun to come back in the finals of Community Clashes. And we have two behemoths who have made their way onto the finals. The same team that we have seen over the last 6 months. And I think I'm quite excited to see, if this time KAKAO Gaming, who are up against ASTERISK, have what it takes to sort of finally get to the point where they can beat them. But I think we have an exciting grand finals up with us.
Yeah, I think that's what we are all up here to see as well. If finally KAKAO Gaming can turn over and beat Asterisk. But before that, let's see what's at stake today in the prize pool. First place, of course, gets the majority of the prize pool, 50% of it, 150,000 INR. Second place, so whoever is losing today still has logged in 80,000 INR. Third place, that was G2R, 40,000 INR to them and 30,000 to the old gods already. So that has been logged in, and yeah, we are here for the big boys today, and it is going to be a lot of fun watching this match and casting it as well.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be a lot of money up for grabs, and at a certain point, this does matter, because first place and second place, the prize pool is literally almost double of that amount, right? So quite excited to see how that happens. But Kaka, walk us through the journey of how these two teams got here, man.
Yeah, let's look at the brackets and let me tell you how we ended up here. So we'll talk about the upper bracket first. As you can already see, Asterisk making a flawless run, only dropping one game in 3 best of 3s to the old gods, who did look phenomenal themselves, but ended up going down to G2R in the lower bracket round 3. Your old teammates Infamous did show up, but lost to G2R as well. That was 2-0 as well. And as you can see, the upper bracket finals, Asterisk beating KAKAO Gaming. That is the matchup for today as well, dropping them to the low bracket finals, where G2R did eventually lose to KAKAO Gaming yesterday off the back of Copy's heroic jungle games. Both of them, he got the MVP 2 games in a row on his Jarvan, on his Nocturne, I believe it was, and yeah, just a phenomenal performance from him. And that's how we end up here today. Grand finals, best of 5, of course, Asterisk versus Kakao Gaming, and this is going to be some battle yet again. Again, for the side of Asterisk, not much has changed, the same roster and everything, but Kakao Gaming, every time they lose, they do change a few things. So as I already mentioned, that Corporal is top now and Copy is going towards that jungle role. There you go. Just looking at today's schedule, at 6 o'clock we are here for Asterisk versus Kakao Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I like the role swap. Honestly, I do feel that Corporal, he's shown his skill while playing across a different variety of roles. But then Copy on jungle, like you said, Kako, looked very impressive in the last match. And this is something which actually makes this team quite strong, because then when you have Dead Corporal going back to lane, making that lane quite a strong sort of prospect for them. This is a lane that Dead Corporal may have an advantage at. And again, Copy, if he can continue to show the form that he showed in the last game, I think this is actually going to be a very close game, and that's great for us because we are looking for a banger on our hands as well.
Yeah, 100%. And the game where Kakao Gaming did lose to Asterisk, that was 2-0. Copy wasn't playing. Copy had his own issues. I don't think he showed up for that matchup at all. So it was a pretty quick 2-0. And when the jungler doesn't, when your main jungler is not playing, it can obviously shake up the whole team. So that can happen. Let's look at the top 5 summoners as well for the tournament so far. We will have a lot of players who have played more games showing up here, but this is of course subject to change after today's series. So the only one on display today will be Catbot, who is currently number 5th in terms of kills, 58 kills, 32 deaths, has dealt a lot of damage. But look at Booyah and his damage, 275,000 and 68 kills in total. So these are our top 5 summoners, very close, but I mean, you would expect Catbot to get more than 10 kills in today's
I'm pretty
series.
sure this is going to go beyond 3 games, and by the end of it, you might even see a couple more names come out from Kakao Gaming who will also end up being here as well. So quite a great list, though. Does show a little bit of teams and how they also play around their carries. Right? With Booyah is always Phoenix Gaming's primary carry, always has the highest skill share by far. And also for Hamza as well with Phoenix, with GTR as well, playing G2 rather, playing quite well too. So interesting to see, but I think it'll be nice after the match, like you said, to see what the final kill tally and the KDA tally would be. But honestly, at this point, I'm very excited to get started. This is a best of 5, mind you. So it's always interesting, Kaka, to play best of 5s because there's always
and it's fearless.
Right? And it's fearless. So every game matters. Imagine going to the 4th or the 5th game and you don't have 40 champs that you can play. Like that's massive, right, Kaka? I don't think.
Yeah, that is insane.
Yeah, especially League of Legends South Asia, where champion pools are not oceans; they are tiny little ponds. So sometimes it'll be a good test of metal. But against these two teams, I'm sure they have the caliber to play it out. But this is just what makes Fearless more interesting. As we head into draft, Kaka, walk me through some of the picks and bans that we might expect from both teams.
Yeah, and right off the bat, you can see the Mordekaiser and Elise getting banned. Infi and RTO have been pretty good on these champions. RTO is not going to get Mordekaiser in this series, I'm pretty sure. Lulu gets banned. Yesterday, Faisal did say that it looks like Stylus Art is some faker level Lulu because it's always banned. But it's because the comfort that he has on the champion and loves to play his Jinx, love to play the MF and all those super hard scaling AD carries. So banning Lulu is always a good call. The Cassiopeia has been the flavor of the month for all our mid laners here, minus Catbot. So that's going to get banned. Savage first picking it. The Unseen Blade, the Old Gods mid laner first picking it. Even Hammy picking that Cassiopeia and playing it really well. So Cass is going to get banned, followed up with the Corki. Lotus can play it, Red can play it in the mid lane as well. So it's a flexible pick. It's quite strong as well in the meta. So I wouldn't mind seeing that ban. And now the Nocturne and Jarvan are open. So I'm expecting one of them to come in. And there you go. The Nocturne comes in for the side of Copy. And wouldn't be surprised if he picks up, there you go, the Wukong, the first pick jungler coming in. And now it's up to Infi to stop this Wukong in the jungle and decide what he wants to pick. But before that, I do think the Renekton will be picked in the first 2-3 pickups so that RTO does not suffer too much in the second man phase.
Yeah, I mean, Dead Corporal, however, is known to play his Jax and has a lot of picks that can do well. I personally feel that Mordekaiser is so pivotal, right, because of how well he's played in the past. But that's going to be a Karthus jungle coming out, right? They're full farm. gotta be that AP jungler, which potentially also opens up Catbot to pick mid, which is an AD sort of a pick as well. So interesting though, because this is also a very, very, very special pick that honestly Infi plays. Not a lot of South Asian teams play as well. Not a lot of meta picks as well. But talk to me a bit more about Karthus in the current meta with Atakan and all the objective changes. Is that still a good champion, Kaka? How does that work for us?
Man, it is a good champion considering our Infi is so good on that champion. As we say that Trundle has been logged in to face up against the Renekton. Not sure about that matchup, but we'll have to see what happens there.
It's essentially an outscaling pick. Like the reason I say oh is because I've been on this matchup quite a lot. Like in the early game, it also depends on whoever presses alt first loses. So if Renekton presses alt before Trundle presses alt, then Trundle will use alt and steal the stats. So it's really going to be about how well they're able to play. But Trundle, I think, in the current pick has always been quite good. This is going to be a bit of a split push, though. I mean, not a lot of utility that Trundle has in team fights per se. I think just that he's going to be a split push menace.
But so I can see some sort of wombo, right? The Trundle pillar slows so much, and paired up with the MFE and R, it can be some sort of a combo right there where you're slowing the opponent so much and the bullet time comes in and finishes people off. As you can already see, Asterisk don't really have that much CC coming in, right? There is point click CC on the Renekton. The Braum requires his tags and only gets his main CC. That would be his ultimate. So not a lot of CC to stop the MF, but of course the unbreakable wall is there for the side of Braum. So he can, if he wants to, stop a lot of what MF will have to do.
I personally like the MF Wukong comp though. I think that's just generally quite strong. I think in draft as well, I think these are good picks that it does look like these are good picks so far. I mean, I'm liking the draft coming out from KAKAO Gaming, but it's still not done. I think the more bans coming in, the Silas comes in on the side of KAKAO. Definitely don't want them to steal the misfortune of Wukong ults right there, right? Even the Trundle ult for that matter could be quite strong. So it makes sense that Silas gets banned out as well. And then you are seeing the Lissandra ban coming. So again, not wanting KAKAO Gaming to get a lot of hard CC in the mid lane. And what do you think of these bans have gone so far?
I think that just indicates that Catbot might end up playing something like the Kiana or one of these champions, AD champion as well. So you have a Karthus, so it really does not affect your draft at all when it comes to damage distribution there. The Victor is open as well. Of course, it's a really strong champion right now, especially in team fights. You get those two Blackfire Torch and Liandry's, and then you're just a havoc in the team fights. So these sort of champions are still open. Now we'll see what Lotus decides to pick for himself. Has picked up the Vayne quite a few times. Honestly, it has not been that great. So let's hope he does not do that, and he won't. He's going to pick up the Xayah for himself.
Okay.
I mean, it works really well against the Wukong, right? You can dodge out on the Cyclone and just kite back. And it does look like KAKAO Gaming do have a draft that is going to dive the AD carry, the AP carries towards the backline, as Ahri is getting hovered as well. Another that sort of champion that wants to go in and out of a team fight. So Xayah works fine, I think, is still a strong champion. And this last pick is going to be, the deciding factor.
They don't need a Janna. There's not a lot of hard engage coming on the side of Asterisk. So Raka, on the other hand, though, would be interesting, or Milio. I'm not sure about the Janna pick per se, but let's see. Maybe they're just hovering and giving us a taste. Maybe it could be the Milio, which makes more sense. Never mind.
It is the Janna. It is the Janna. As you said, they don't really have on the side of Asterisk that sort of hard engage that you would require the Janna. Soraka would have made more sense, but they are picking essentially a ranged champion to punish the Braum in the laning phase. I think that's the thinking behind it. And along with the MF, you have so much movement speed as well. Janna has her own passive, MFW passive, so much movement speed coming in. So I think it is fine, as Hui looks to be the last pick coming into the draft. I really like that pickup. Hui I feel he is one of the stronger control mages and does really well in the laning phase against Ahri. But that champion is quite susceptible to getting ganked as well, because you are such an immobile mage. But that's the story of every control mage, I suppose. So the drafts have been logged in Bishi, and I do like what KAKAO Gaming have brought to the table, honestly.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I personally feel in the top lane, it's a ticking time bomb. I think post level 6, that Corporal will end up having more agency in that lane. I like the fact that they have a hard engage on the Wukong, and I do like the fact that they have a very strong 2v2 bot lane as compared to what Asterisk is currently forming. I think a part of the reason why Lotus even went Xayah is because if he went something that did not have agency in lane, he would have just gotten stomped to that bomb. I think Xayah in the early game can manage to hold her own against the Misfortune. In fact, can even trade out really well if the right things happen. But in terms of just like how the composition has gone, I think Kaka, I may need you to like chime in a little bit more on what Asterisk are planning here, because they have that control mage in the mid lane, they have that AP scaling jungler, they have that early game Renekton. But like, how do you personally see that com play out? What do they need to do to sort of win out this game? Because it does look a little confusing to me at least, but I would love to like get your insights on this.
Yeah, so the feeds change has been quite refreshing, honestly. You do require a lot of early game priority in the lanes, in the jungle as well, and of course Karthus Infinity, that champion just clears his camps really fast, so he can move up to these objectives first most of the time, along with the Renekton, as you said, before 6. I think even after 6, for a few levels till 9 or 10, Renekton might have priority over the Trundle, it's supposed to be a early to mid game champion. So I think that's the sort of thinking behind it. They do have some reliable carries as well. Karthus is going to scale a lot. Hui scales really well as well, and of course Xayah, once you get 2-3 items, can be honestly devastating in team fights. So that's the sort of thinking behind it, I suppose. But for the side of Kakao Gaming, their comp is just simpler, and I prefer simple comps, especially in high stakes matches where you don't really need to play around too much. Just press R and win the team fights. I think that should be the way to go for any team that wants to play competitive, right? Just pick these simple champions, pick these strong champions, and navigate around the team fights. So in that way, I do like Kakao Gaming's draft. But I mean, the players on the side of Asterisk, I don't think I'm ever going to doubt them. They are the current champions. They have been the champions so many times, not lost a single tournament. So draft wise, I would say Kakao Gaming have gotten slightly better draft, but it wouldn't be shocking, or it's not an upset if Asterisk do end up winning.
Absolutely. I think just execution matters just as much. We do say if draft is 50% of the game, the other 50% is how well you play on those drafts. I think one of the bigger things also here is like just in terms of mammoth scaling, right? With Karthus and Wei, and even Xayah for that matter, will end up being late game monsters. And at that point, you do have some late game scaling, of course, on the Trundle and on the Misfortune. But at the end of the day, it's all about execution. And this is it. This is the draft, and we are going to get started with Game 1 really soon. I'm excited personally. I do feel there is a lot of fun lanes to specifically watch. Like top lane, you keep your eyes out on how the farm is going in the early game. You want to keep an eye out on how the Braum and Xayah are holding themselves against the Misfortune Janna. For all you know, Lotus could just go crazy. They could get a Braum stack and just go ham as well. Karthus, I'm expecting nothing much in the early game. Just gonna be like jungling, farming up to his 6, be a monster. Wukong probably wants to do the same thing. But then the first gank is important. Karthus doesn't have to be there. Even if Wukong ganks, he has damage that output that will come out. And in the mid lane, I do feel Ari has the ability to roam faster than Wei. So again, we have to keep an eye out on these nuances as we head into the start of the game. But this is it. Game 1 of the Esports Cup Community Clash for League of Legends. This is going to be Kakao Gaming on the blue side versus Asterisk on the red side. And I have to ask Kaka, if I have to give you a win percentage counter right now at the start of the game, how much would you pit who at right now?
This specific game or the series?
This specific game. Just knowing
this
the players.
This specific game is very close to call.
Like a 51-49 or a 50-50?
I mean, I would say 60-40, and that's still close considering who Kakao Gaming is facing, right? Because Asterisk just win most of the games, if not all of the games that they play. So, even giving 60-40 is a great, ratio for the side of Kakao
60 on Kakao's
Gaming.
side. So basically, feel Kakao has 60% chance.
No, I think 60% Asterisk just because
Asterisk.
of who's
there
playing.
we go. That makes sense. So, like the way you speak it, I'm like, fair enough. I think the way Kakao Gaming wins, and this is how they have won in the past, at least with Asterisk, is really immaculate individual performances. I think in terms of a 5v5, the macro gameplay, I do feel this is where, even though Kakao Gaming have improved a lot, this is still Asterisk Gaming's domain, right? This is going to be how they come back in games, and it does take a lot of effort for teams to beat them. Like they've just lost once at to old gods, but more often than not, this is the kind of team that even when they are behind or they are losing, they don't make it easy for you to win, right? It's
Yeah.
just it's a difficult sort of a matchup. And uh, who are you looking as? If I had to ask you from the side of Kakao Gaming, who are you looking at to be like that primary carry right now? Because
I
they need everyone to step up, but who are your star players in that team?
I mean, I can just speak for both the teams here. I would say jungle role is the one where you should be keeping your eye on. Eyes on in this case. Copy has been really, really good, and I'm not just exaggerating it. Yesterday, you should have seen the matchup. He was the defining factor in both the games, so he has looked in really great form. And then probably the best player in India right now, yeah, arguably, let's say Infinity. He always shows up in these sort of matches. The bigger the stakes, the bigger the performance he puts out. So that's the interesting matchup for me. Lotus has looked a bit shaky in the bot lane, so we'll keep an eye on him as well and how he does against Love too. But for me, it's the jungle matchup. It's whenever
Yeah.
Infinity is playing and if the enemy jungler is performing well, I mean that's where we look at.
Oh, makes sense. I'm gonna add to that then talk about the two other names in both the teams. One is going to be Katarina Bot, aka Akshaj, in the mid lane. Always a pillar of consistency in his team, right alongside Infi. I would say is right up there in the conversation for the best player.
100%.
And it'll be interesting to see how he ends up facing out. And on the other side, while I do feel Akshaj, he's going to be that backbone of the team along with Infi. Dead Corporal, going back to his top lane, he is a player who initially started off, at least in the pro player, playing top and then eventually moved to different lanes. But he initially was known for his top lane plays, Trundle,
Yeah.
Vladimir, Malphite. I remember way back when he used to play a lot of different champions.
Yeah.
Depending on his ability to also roam and create impact. Of course, now with the new objectives on the map and how you're able to rotate, right? If you're able to actually with Dead Corporal, I have noticed this often. He will often push the lane and make a move in the mid lane. Oftentimes that gank will come, whether it's a simple pillar in this case that gets the Ari charm, could be pivotal. But he is known to find these opportunities that most top laners in the scene just don't see. And
Yeah.
it's not just about always playing in the isolated or even if he's playing something like a split pusher here. But this is what I feel is going to be impactful. So I mean, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be an exciting game one right now, and I think we just got to know that the game is about to start. So let's get into the action quite soon, because I can't wait to see how game one goes. I think this will set the pace for how the rest of the matches go as well as we start
Yeah,
game one.
100%.
Yeah.
And it is essential that Kakao Gaming perform, as you already said. Asterisk, even if they lose, they are such a hard team to beat. It's not going to be a quick 20-30 minute game. They will make you work for it, and that's the hallmark of a really good team as well. And speaking on Dead Corporal, I mean, you're absolutely correct. He is one of the best top laners around. He has been for a while as well. I mean, I would know. I was the one who took him into the team and told him just go towards that top side and play some tank or Darius or something like that. So yeah, he
That
has been
homage to
here for
Ruthless
quite a
Gaming, is
long
it?
time.
Yeah, but you
Huh?
do see some bit of homage to like Ruthless Gaming way back when, I think.
Yeah.
But it does look
Yes.
like a little bit chomps happening here and there, a little bit shenanigans here, like little trades, just letting each other know, hey, I see you, you see me. Level 1 Trundle honestly is quite strong with this chomp, not in
Yes.
that particular
Yes.
1v1, but I think RTO knows that he's not willing to take that
Yeah.
trade for no reason. And again, Stylus Art and Kratos, I mean, Kratos, again, man, he's been so great with his engaged supports, with the Nautilus, with the Rels, with the Leonas. Brom is obviously a great pick too here, but we'll have to wait and see if we can make some plays happen. As in the early game, just standard starts, Kaka, both junglers on the red side. Nothing crazy happening level one, which is good because we often don't want a snowball to happen. I would love to just see a standard lane go and we can sort of just test how these individual lanes are performing against each other.
Yeah, 100%. As you said, like Trundle is really strong at level 1 with the Chomp coming in. There you go, is trading pretty fine as well. Do note he is running the Ignite as well in this matchup. So he is going to have a lot of priority when it comes to 2v2s, as both the bot lanes have hit level 2 first. The Hurricane comes in from Stylizard, knocks up both of them. Lotus is taking quite a lot of damage. Flash and heal both burn from the
Oh,
side
the
of
barrier
Jana.
trade.
Barrier used by Lotus right there, and that's going to be it for the trade. A nice Q on the way back from Kratos chunking the
This
MF
is what I
quite a bit as
expected
well.
from Flu Lotus. Right? Like I've known he does this so often. Like he'll pick Zaya, he'll go for the level 2
I mean,
advantage,
Akshu has
and
to play very careful.
yeah, and that was honestly well played by them because they blow the flash of the Jana as well. And yes, both the other summoners are gone, but that's an
Yeah.
additional summoner advantage. And again, in the top lane, stun does hit at this point is a good sort of a trade. He will look to go back. Red Corporal has a lot of innate sustain, so he should be fine. But I really like the trade in the bot lane. I think Lotus and Kratos really showing up in game one with that.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, look at the base as well, right? 16 CS, so he is able to pick up the cull for himself. Is not going to buy any pot, so that might be a miss from the side of Lotus right there. Just trusting his skills maybe to dodge all of these skill shots that come out. But yeah, I think I would have bought some sort of a pot or something like that to sustain in the laning phase, as
Yeah.
Infi is going to find Stylus Art, going to chunk him
Oh,
down actually quite a lot.
that's big.
Um,
That's big, Kaka. Because then you end up losing half your
yeah,
HP to go back into lane, and suddenly the misfortune cannot exert the pressure that she generally likes to exert in these sort of early game matchups when you have a range champion. And just look at it, right? These are the two players, who's a melee support and a range ADC, and they sort of have so much agency right now because of the early game play that they took. And they are
yeah,
cruising in this early game, which is great for Zaya personally, right? Because we spoke about how the range matchup in the bot lane could be a little bit difficult for Asterisk, but they're just doing it so well. Meanwhile, the mid lane as well, way with that kind of damage on the RE as well. And in the top lane, every
yeah,
time I see them, this guy wants to bite him, this guy wants to stun him, and they just like do that and get back to the eventual lanes. And I think both of them have good amount of sustain, so they're not that afraid of taking trades. Very equal, but Dead Corporate does have a bit of a CS lead. He's just last hitting a bit better while he's trading. Stun does land again, another good trade on the bot side. Finally, you can see love to hitting some taps onto the Brom right there, and exciting in the sense that you are seeing champions trade. They're not just looking to farm out. Double taps here, hitting onto the Brom again, and finally Stylus Art using his range as well. Here
or
comes the
RTO might
stage.
end up dying here.
Yeah, here he will because he doesn't remember. Like
Yeah,
he has an ignite advantage, right? So that's actually going to be huge because Flash ends up getting blown by the Renekton in exchange
yeah,
for the ignite, and that's a trade I think that Corporal will happily take. It's not like he is
yeah,
going to suffer a lot through that thing. He is instantly teleporting though, Kaka. With can't call it instant anymore because of like how slow the
yeah.
new
It takes
teleport
quite a
is.
while. Yeah.
Yeah, but if he's there, he's trying to use that to push his advantage a little bit, I would say. But I think that Corporal should be able to catch that without a lot of stress. So
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
think
sure
he'll
if
be
he
able
can do
to
that.
reach. Yeah,
Yeah.
in time he will be able to reach. While in the mid lane, though, actually, Akshaj has been doing very well. Still hasn't back, so he's going to do that now. And you look at the HP from Ari. He's below 50%, so he will have to recall quickly as well. The lost chapter comes in, the pink ward comes in, so that's a really great base timer for red on that
Yeah.
way. And
Beautiful.
Savage is going to miss some sort of experience for this, or he is falling behind a bit in CS, as Infi is going to pick up the first dragon of the game. That's going to be one stack on three epic monsters for the feats of strength. There you go, it has been picked up, but
There we go.
again, Copy being in the right spot, just shadowing his top laner. Is going to take the grubs, I think, scot free as well,
Yeah.
as you can
But
already see the
he
sort of priority Dead Corporal has in the top lane.
absolutely, and then but Akshaj is the first one to rotate, so he's going to put out a ward there just to make sure he can spot out the
Yeah.
objective being taken. So far, the junglers were just jungling in the sense that he was just farming out, but now with objectives being spawned, both of them have taken a very good trade. Now here is where the big kicker comes, right? Janna has rotated top, leaving his Fortune alone, but this does allow Lotus to end up taking, and one of the Void Grubs gets stolen by
Stolen,
Red
yeah.
right
That's
there, which
big.
is
That is
a little,
big.
which is huge because then you can't get to the 6 grub power spike in case you're looking for it. And I do feel love to my friend, you could be in trouble if the stacks land, but just the amount of push that is happening. Jana's rotation right there yielded not. They got the scut, the Void Grub stolen.
Yeah.
A little bit of sad luck, I could say, the side of KAKAO Gaming, but nonetheless, they did get 2 off the Void Grub, so not bad. But
No,
yet again,
it is bad in the sense it does not count as a stack for fear of strength. You need to get all three to make it count. So that's why even losing one, that's
is
going to
huge.
cause them. Yeah,
Yeah. We haven't still seen a first blood come out. It has been 7 minutes. I'm shocked. that we have not seen a kill, especially
Yeah,
in League of Legends South Asia.
it
We
is the
expect one by
first
now.
game. The teams are still feeling each other out. Just taking it slow. I'm pretty sure when the kills do start to come in, it's going to be quite a lot. So
Yeah,
that's how it is. First games are
teams.
generally very
Yeah,
slow.
teams been taking it slow in League of Legends South Asia. I've never heard of this concept before, but it does seem to happen. But like we said, Dead Corporal is actually, not able to do much, honestly, in the early game as well. He's not gotten to his TMR either. I think he gets to that level, he will be quite strong in this push potential also. But at this point, Renekton's like a happy camper. Like again, good couple of trades coming out. Here comes Copy. Here he goes. He spots Infinity
That's
right
first
there,
blood.
and that's going to be first blood. We were speaking about it. Beautiful timing, catches him right there. Karthus ends up using his ultimate. Copy does have his flash, uses flash perfectly, and avoids further death on his side as well. And there you have it. Copy identifies the opportunity. Karthus at this point couldn't do much, and that's going to be first blood going over to the Wukong and getting KKG on board in this game.
Yeah, 100%. And if Copy is ever going to get close to Infi, I think that's going to be an instant death, right? Double knock up into the damage that comes out from the Wukong. The Karthus cannot sustain that, before he makes the Zonya. And now that's a huge advantage for the side of Kakao Gaming, getting that stack of Fear of Strength as well, Feats of Strength, sorry. Has the Sheen completed, is clearing his bot side jungle, is going to recall
Oh,
and
that
then
misfortune damage.
show up towards the top side. But a lot of plates picked up for
Yeah,
the
I'm not
side of
sure if that
Lotus
bullet
so
time
far.
was required right there. She was trading
Yeah.
quite well. Also, note that Infi had his flash, chose to not use it. He just accepted that, okay, he's gonna die no matter what.
Yeah,
Even if he
he
has
was
flash,
dead there. He was dead there for sure.
it's actually smart of him to do that, because anyways Wukong's flash got blown because he had to escape out. So just like having that presence of mind to not waste it. But now here comes Infinity. There is no flash on to Stylish Start, but he gets a
Yeah.
flash for his efforts. And on the other side, here comes Copy. There is no ultimate onto the Wukong. The Renekton's HP is low, but mind you, it is a Renekton, and you are diving a Renekton under tower. It is not always the best thing. He ends up using his ultimate right there. He's trying to clear out his wave, and again, Silas Hart trying to do something. There's a flash right there, but that might not be enough, and Lotus could be in trouble. He is
No, it's
ends
not
up using.
enough.
He has
Lotus
his
might
flash
end up
down.
going down.
Auto attacks, and auto attacks. And oh, that's going to be insane, man. He gets the kill, but
Oh.
not before Zaya gets the kill back for herself. Lovely trades coming out right here. Both the AD carries showing a lot of prowess. It is still going to be a 1-for-1, and all summoners blown. Kaka on the top side. You can survive one, you can survive two, but you can't survive three RTO, and that's when
Yeah,
you're gonna die.
but
But not
Catbot is
before.
joining in the fight as well.
Beautiful, and that rotation for Infinity was perfect at this point. Here
Oh,
comes
the
Akshat
ultimate
as well.
missed.
He does not end up landing his ultimate. Here comes Flash. The Flash that was not used to escape is used here to land the kill. Will it be enough? Yes, it will. They get themselves 2 kills in the top lane and lose 1 in the process. This is great coming out from Asterisk. Great rotations coming out from Infinity. Great rotations again. And I think RTO just held enough. He held enough till his team was able to come in and get the redemption for his death. And at this point, things are looking good, but this is going to be a smite, and Stylizard could be in trouble. He is going to be in trouble. He's looking to get another kill, but never mind. He should look the other way. But a lot of early game fights are happening. The Void Gloves have spawned Kaka at this point. Ultimates are not up for anybody except for Bullet Time at this point, and obviously Karthus' ulti as well. And again, Misfortune gets just is alone in that level, and I don't know what is this play yielding at this point. Jana being there, does that guarantee them the 3 grubs to get that fear? I don't know right now. Right now, Love 2 could be in trouble. There you go. The stun ends up landing. He is end up in trouble, and he gets
Oh
the
my
kill. He
God.
outplaced him in the 1v2. Love 2 gets 2 kills. I do not know what happened right there, Kaka, but that outplay came
My
out right
God.
there, and this is huge for Kakao Gaming as Misfortune gets a couple of kills for herself while his team ends up getting Void Gloves on the top side too.
Yeah, that is a big misplay. Let's have a look back again to exactly what happened. The MF does get stunned. Kratos took a lot of damage from the turret, so he has to leave the aggro. And now the turrets do stack up their damage, right? So every shot is going to deal more damage, and that's exactly what happened. Brom goes down, the MF goes down. Along with the Zaya. So all 3 of them went down, and now we are seeing from both teams actually that the dives have not been working as they would hope it would. And yeah, that's going to cost Asterisk quite a lot, as the MF was alone for such a long time in that lane but was not punished. Instead, got the advantage, has the Bloodthirster completed for herself. The grubs were secured as well for the side of Kakao Gaming. They have the first blood as well. So they just need to make sure they don't lose the turret in the
Absolutely.
process, and they will be fine.
Yeah, this was the opportunity for Lotus and Kratos to really end Misfortune's lane period if they got the kills right there.
Exactly.
Like that would have snowballed so much in favor of Asterisk. The fact that didn't happen means Kakao Gaming are still in it very much, even though the goal lead is 500 gold here and there. The fact is that this is still anybody's game. It's quite exciting, to be very honest. Karthis did get the second dragon of the game, so the soul stacking has happened right here. It's going to be interesting to see how that ends up playing out. But I do like feel as if Love to played that really well. I think maybe a bit of misplay, like you said, tower diving not the best coming out from both the teams, but again, great reactions, great
I
individual
think they took
sort of
the
make
turret
misplays.
aggro too early. They should just both walk a melee range towards the MF and then do it. So it is, they are able to get out. The Brom can obviously W out. So I think that was a misplay. And yeah, it could have been much, much cleaner, but I think they just wanted to do it.
Yeah, I
And they
mean,
did,
Love
as
to
Love 2 is
just
going to get Dove
brother, like
again.
nobody is there to help him. Here comes Wukong. He gets one more kill back. He does
Jana's
have
there
his
as
art
well.
as
I think
well.
this might be
Yeah,
more kills.
both of the ultimates, both of the knockouts are used. The
Oh,
amount of damage from this Carter is insane, and I think that's going to be it. And again, I don't know why the Jana is just so happily letting her AD die. And here comes Wade Carter's ultimate flash, and there you go, another kill. And just when we thought things are fine, here comes RTO, ends up using his ultimate right there. Randall has not yet, and okay, never mind. The damage does end up landing, but this is again a great
yeah.
advantageous situation for Dead Corporal. Like we said, slowly and steadily as the game progresses, Trundle will end up getting an advantage. It's already level 10, and I think RTO, not sure what the plan here was, but regardless, we're coming back to the bot lane, right? Like Misfortune is just trying to survive, and every time just gets ganked. And like Ashes notice that opportunity, see the Jana away, gank on her, get her the kill. This time, yes, Poppy was there to fight back, but it was still a 2 for 2 at the end of the day. And two range champions, Zaya, like you said, great pickup right here, prevents the knockout from the Wukong ult, and then just the damage being returned by the Karthus right here. Oof, he's already scaling up to be a monster. Two
Yeah.
items already picked up on this side, already 1.5 items. And again, if you have a quick look at the goal lead, if you can observe us, it can just show us the goal deficit right here. I do feel like this is relatively now the AD gap has grown quite a bit. Kaka. It's a
Yeah,
1700 goal lead,
100%.
and that's
Yeah,
not
and
good.
that's where the goal lead is as well, for the side of Asterisk, as Lotus was able to pick up the whole turret as well towards the bot side of the map, getting the first turret for his team. You can see the CS difference as well, 30 CS up already, almost 2000 gold ahead at this point.
Yeah,
Will
he get
complete
his
his Navori.
yeah.
Yeah,
Zaya basically got the first tower, got the cult stacks, got the kills, like and then just and the CS3, right? That itself has propelled her to like a BF
that's
sort
a
of
lot of
level.
small things adding up to be a really big goal lead, right?
Yeah.
So
Absolutely. There was no cull brought by Misfortune, right? So she's just trying to itemize to her damage, but there's an extra zeal right here. So again, Lotus. I also feel. I mean, I don't blame Love 2 for this. I do feel like Stylus had went for a lot of roams, which I understand as Jana because you have that amount of movement speed, you can. But like Brom didn't do that. Kratos is like, you know what? I'm gonna stick to the lane. I'm gonna just make sure that I make this Misfortune's life hell. And yeah, they sort of dove and sort of failed once, but then it didn't matter, right? Again, they saw the Misfortune alone. Jana was just roaming around the map for some reason, playing like she's barred or something, and just not working out. If Jana was right there, the right time, that ultimate would have just saved his fortune. That would have been just so much better. We do have a pause coming in, but does allow us to talk about the game state a little bit, Kaka. Now, two dragons on the side of Astros, five grubs on the side of KKG. This is great for a dead corporal. A couple of more things. What do you think of the game state right now? What's happening? Let's maybe think a
yeah,
little more about if you're Kakao Gaming, what's going good for them at least. Let's maybe have a conversation around that.
I so what's going good for them is probably them securing the five grubs so early on. I mean, getting the majority of that. So I think that worked out pretty well. In the team fights, it might be really good for them, but we don't see a lot of team fights. We will see some of them soon because the dragon will be spawning now. That will be the soul point. That will be the feats of strength point as well for the side of Asterisk right there, if they are able to pick that up because they did get the first turret as well and 2 dragons on top of that. So that's why that one grub which Akshaj took, it's quite significant because it would have been 2 epic monsters each for both the sides, but it's not. And that's why it's very interesting. So team fights, I do feel KAKAO Gaming can do well, but there is a small goal lead for the side of Asterisk, and if they can deal with the Zaya, I think it would be fine. But we will have to see how they navigate the team fights. We did talk about how Asterisk do lack a sort of heavy engage, right? So I think
fight happens again. RTO ends up using his flash. Oh, actually does not play bad at all. He gets the kill again. One more Q. Oof, well played by RTO. Flashes to dodge the knockoff.
Yeah, copy is going to go down as well.
Yeah, I mean this is a copy will end up going down. So actually it's going to be a 2-for-1 at the end of the day. And they get some push onto the mid lane, but they also lose some push onto the bot inner turret. Again, every dive that we have seen in this game, the other team's individual person has sort of outplayed this quite well. I have to give credit to RTO right here. I think that was really well played. Flash the knockup right here. Uses ultimate. Trundle jumped on with his flash as well, but he then used his the second ability, the stun, to stun him under tower, healed up, killed the Trundle, and then sort of just played it really well. I think that was just really well played there by RTO, and then this again propels Asterisk to a little bit better lead. And again, a lot of tower dives in this game, Kaka, but it does seem that each player seems to be quite well equipped to handle those things. And Karthus with his ultimate just gets the kill onto Copy, and this adds to his third kill of the game.
It's some sort of impatience as well from both the sides, especially KAKAO Gaming, who have now traded, been on the worst end of these trades when it comes to the turret dives, right? So it hasn't worked out. The Trundle pick is not working out so far. I don't like the item build as well. The Ravenous Hydra could have been Triforce, could have been Blade of the Ruined King and would have dealt much more damage, but getting Ravenous Hydra first item to sustain in the lane, I don't think that is the play. And that's just a very squishy Trundle, as you saw, right? The Dominus pops in, the Ruthless Predator comes in, and that champion just dies in an instant.
I'm not even sure why he's opting for the Morkrets in this game, because he's going to be leading against the Renekton for most of his time, and maybe for the CC and the stun, but I do feel like Tabai here would have been great against the Saya as well. I feel the tenacity here might not be great headed, but you do see that Purple is on a push. They've got the tower, and slowly and steadily, while he has the strike pick on this side, RTO will have a bit of a difficult time, but so far, it's all good as long as his team is winning on the other side, which they are. They got the third dragon. There we go.
Yeah, and that's the feats of strength stack as well, as Copy is going to Cyclone away from trouble. So no trades in terms of kills, but 3 dragons already. That's the Hextech Drake that was picked up. It is going to be the Hextech Soul. And now it's just KAKAO Gaming are on a timer, right? When the Drakes do start to come in, the Soul will come in pretty soon. And if they are able to... If they lose any sort of team fights or any sort of smites, now it's going to be game. So they have put themselves in such a huge discrepancy.
Yet again, but Misfortune has to flash. Actually ends up putting the Braum inside the turret, which is great. And Stylizard is trying to do what he can. Nice dodge again. This could be a good outplay.
Oh, the TP is coming in as well from Karthus.
No, he will not. Here comes Savage. Savage gets a kill, gets another kill. That's 2 kills for 1, so he does make it worth it for KAKAO Gaming. That's actually a great roam coming out right there from Savage. This was much needed, Kaka, because they were losing out in the mid lane. That does help, but it still doesn't mean much, because Wei is able to get the bot lane kill as well. Gets a lot of gold for himself. We think like KAKAO Gaming is making advantages. Actually, they should get the mid lane tower, which is not the worst trade if they manage to do that. But then you do have the Karthus who will deny Infinity, will deny Love to. It just feels like, you look at the game, 9 kills to 10, 33 to 35. It looks like a close game. Honestly, I don't know why it just feels as if, Astros still are winning out on this for some reason.
Because they clearly are, right? They have 3 dragons, they have the feats of strength, their carries are in a really good spot. You can see 2 items completed for the Zaya, 2.5 for the side of Hue. Karthus has 2 items completed and 10 stack Dark Seal. The Renekton has not, struggled really against the Ignite Trundle, has done pretty well in the laning phase, has, been dove twice, but still traded evenly. So, all of these things are stacking up, and it has been a comfortable game for the side of Asterisk so far. I would say though Lotus has been trying to make a lot of flashy plays,
Oh,
flashing and
here
then in,
comes
and he's
Wukong,
going
just
to do.
flashes in and goes on to the
Yeah.
Zaya, knows that ultimate was not there. No hesitation whatsoever. I like that decision, just went ahead. Now Atakan has finally summoned. They have used the Herald in the top lane, Kaka. This is where the split push menace of Dead Corporal on that Trundle is coming to play. He is ignoring the Renekton. He is just going and hitting the tower. This man would be the saving grace right now for KAKAO Gaming. On the other side, though, the death has hit Lotus. The mid lane tower will go down, and suddenly KAKAO Gaming, in a minute or so, have gotten a great tempo advantage for themselves. While they have lost enough
Yes.
for themselves, they also have the right angle on the inner mid, Kaka. And now suddenly Asterisk are a bit confused and not sure what they need to do right here.
Yeah, and look at the gold as well. It has shrunk into quite a lot as Infi is going to flash in. Uses the gates of death, I believe it's called, and that's not going to work out as well, as KAKAO Gaming is able to get out of that situation. But we were talking about Lotus. As soon as we talked about it, he got picked up from the side of Copy. So that has been the sort of tournament that Lotus is having. Does well in the laning phase, but after that it has been pretty poor by his standards, although he is still quite ahead in gold, as his team
We
is
are
looking
going
to
for the
pick up the
Atakan.
Atakan.
Yeah, we need to rotate them, see the map right there. Let's have a look
We
at what's
might see a
happening
team
on the Atakan
fight
side.
there.
Yeah. Like, can we just move towards that side? I don't know why we're showing it Corporal in. Oh, he steals the ultimate after he's used it at this point. Here you have it. Oh, Stylight is nearly low. This is not looking good right now. The charm does land. Savage gets the play that was required. Copy goes in. Beautiful double knockup, but dies immediately after. And now you still have Atakan fight there. Infinity is alive. They get the shutdown, but they end up losing Atakan for themselves. And at this point, Dead Corporal, I'm not sure what he's doing. Renekton ends up flashing out right there. Love to could be in trouble. Yet again, yes, they get the kill. Here comes Savage. Won't be enough. Atakan still alive, mind you, but they end up losing a couple of kills on their side. With Love to ends up going down. Savage is really trying here, Kaka. But it just feels like with the amount of range and poke that Way and Carters are landing at this point, like Poppy just went in and just got bursted down before he could do anything apart from a knockup.
But I think as KAKAO Gaming, you would still be fine taking that trade as long as you are not giving up the Atakan. And the Way was shut down from the side of Copy, so he got the majority of gold in that team fight. So I think they are fine. They did get the tier 2 top turret as well. They did burn the Renekton flash as well. And that Renekton is just, plastered to that lane. He cannot afford to move, or the Trundle will just take everything, because he is such a great split push champion. The Hullbreaker has been completed for the Trundle, so doubling down on the split push right now. Taking the mid turret, it looks like, yeah.
But this is sole point, Kaka. Like, this is where now is an opportunity for Asterisk before that wave ends up hitting top. Trundle is actually rotated down. He understands the importance of getting the soul. So he is here, mind you, with Hullbreaker. Little suboptimal at this point, but hey, can't do much at this point. And it has been started
Copy
right
has
here.
a really nice flank. He is going to jump inside the pit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Copy just went in right here, but he went in a bit too early, and Copy might die to his death right here. There you go, dominating is Infinity at this point. Here comes Renekton, also ends up getting into trouble, but he should be surviving at this point. And Dead Corporal with that Hullbreaker can't do enough. And in a moment of panic, they just go in, and one by one, they all die, and that's gonna be soul. And potentially a huge swing in the game as well for Asterisk, because not only do they get the soul, they also get Atakan at this point. Kaka, like you said, this is looking like it could potentially be a game, because this is a huge advantage swing now that Asterisk has gotten. Very close game up until that one particular fight, I have to say. But then one wrong thing, the stacking of dragons that Infi focused on in the early game. He's like, doesn't matter if I loot gloves or not, I want my dragons. They got the dragons, they got the Atakan right after. And now with the Atakan buff as well, this is looking like it's going to be a bit difficult for KAKAO to come back.
They are reaping the rewards, right, of stacking those early dragons. Already have the soul at 24 minutes. 6-1 and 6 on Infinity. I mean, That's a first pick Karthus, and he can make it work so easily. Has two
He
items
does, man.
completed. Will pick up his third item
Beautiful.
as well pretty soon. So this has gone downhill for the side of Kakao Gaming after losing the Dragon Soul. Did look like they were in this when we saw towards the top side that Corporal taking those turrets, getting the kills as well. But the Trundle really has not worked out too much. I do believe. Um, could
Yeah,
have done much better with
I mean,
any
it
other
feels it
champion.
feels it feels like the split push way out is not enough because that 4v4 on
Yeah, it's
Asterisk
not.
is so strong. Like Trundle
And
was not
he's
able
not
to build
even
enough leads. Yeah.
exact, and he's not even able to split push completely. Most of the time RTO has been fine. You can lose tier 1 and 2 turrets, it is completely fine, especially when the Rift Herald is used, especially how much Copy had invested his resources towards the top side, as well as Copy
Oh,
is
here
going to
comes.
flash and
Oh
steal the
my lord!
Baron.
Copy the god does go in, ends up stealing the Baron against a 5 grub split pushing Trundle, who is now looking to get more towers
Yeah,
and
I
just
really
take
want
on.
to get a replay of that and see if Infinity had his smite available to him,
Let's
because
have a
he
look
does
at
not
what's
usually
happened.
lose. He did
Yeah, I
have the
mean
smite as well.
he does have the smite. He just did not expect the Wukong flank from coming. No, they did see him right here. They wanted to go in. He did get knocked up right here. We are in slow mo. Right, he flashes, goes in Q, and there you have it. That's actually a 1500
Yeah,
smite that ended up hitting
yeah,
right there. So very well timed there by Copy. I have to give him a lot of credit right there. But now
yeah,
coming back to
100%.
live, what's happening here? They are pushing the top side. So you know what? Ashes are not going to be like, hey, you know what? You gave Dragon Baron. It's fine. You're gonna still continue to push and get some kills because they get the mid lane kill onto themselves. They get Ari. Ari is down, first death for her of the game. 6 and 6 is Copy. 6 kills and 6 deaths at this point. But you know, he did
Yeah,
have the important impact he needed in this game. Is able to buy
yeah,
more time for his team. It's not like they are gonna win through this balance, but this prevents a bleeding from happening. On the other side, though, Red has to flash out right there. Here comes Red Corporal, and that's when you have the shutdown. The massive shutdown ends up going over, but not before a kill goes back. Red Corporal, like, enough of split pushing. Time for me to team fight, and he goes in. Lotus could be in trouble. The pillar ends up landing, and there you have it. Yet another kill. Things are not looking
oh,
good
that's
right
another
here
kill.
for Asterisk because 3 deaths. Baron's alive, and Renekton is actually split pushing in the bot side. It could be 4 kills, mind you, right here. Kratos trying to buy some time as much as he can right here, but he has to flash out. Did not require that flash. I felt he wasted it right here. Doesn't matter. 4 kills. Misfortune picks up the huge shutdown, Kaka, of
Yeah,
Infinity
that
and
could be
also
mid
the Braum.
inhib as well for the side of Kakao Gaming. I think that's a very split team fight, but Kakao Gaming doing really well on all fronts. Savage picking out the wave. MF gets the big shutdown onto the Karthus right there. The Braum wanted to flash away and get out, but was not able to do so, as the tier 3 turret will be picked up from the side of Kakao Gaming, who are. I mean, this game is so close. Look at the goal. There's only 100 goal difference,
I do
and
feel
the
though.
Elder
I
Dragon is coming
Yeah,
in
I
one and a
do
half minutes.
feel. I do feel again. This is probably going to be Elder Dragon take whoever gets it wins, but it just
Yeah,
like Copy brought them back so well. Like it
yeah,
looked
yeah,
all
yeah,
but over,
hundred
right? Like
percent.
it looked all but over. That one steal, and then they managed to get so much back, and then Trundle decided to not use split push and just go in for the fight again. They get the kills, and now again we have a game on our hands, and what a beautiful game we do because it is neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, I can't even tell you who's gonna win because it does look like both the teams have something great going for themselves. They get the smite, however, it is going to be Karthus who ends up picking
Infi
it up
got that.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Infi takes the smite at the end. Actually, more of a denial against the Wukong right here. 6 and 7. He is a very, very inclusive champion. 7 of the 16 deaths and the 18 deaths on the side of KKG are on copyright here. But then,
Yeah,
what do you do in this
Wukong,
situation with 39
exactly.
seconds to go?
Wukong is sort of that champion who has to go in. Uh, you know, and Copy has done well this game, as you
Oh
rightly
my
said,
god.
especially with the steal, as Jana
Did you see what
will
happened to
have to
Silas Art
flash
right there?
away.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
you're going to use the
exactly.
ultimate to get the kill onto the Jana as well. But Jana will survive, so it won't be enough. Karthas are being blown a little bit prematurely.
Yeah, Jana
Jana
used
can
her own
potentially
ultimate
Okay, that's not bad
to.
too, but I would still say Karthas. Oh, they went in, but that was not going to be enough on the top side though. As RTO is in trouble, all RTO needs to do is make sure Trundle is kept at bay. Dead Corporal wants to chomp and chomp. Oh, that's actually a great amount of damage.
Dead
Beautiful.
Corporal.
Dead Corporal, too greedy. Too greedy right there. He didn't have to do that. He could have waited for another wave. Now RTO is teleporting onto his team. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay. Ends up zoning out the Misfortune. You can't ult anymore. Here comes Copy. Gets a beautiful 3-man knockup. It won't be enough. He will die. Elder is still there. Karthus is still alive. The smite lands. RTO stealing for his team with the Misfortune. And just when you thought AKG was so good, a series of pivotal mistakes started off with the Jana getting mispositioned. Trundle is just, I don't know what Trundle was doing right there. He could have just waited for the next wave. He had advantages. He wanted that pack, but that was so well played. I mean, not well played, badly played rather by Trundle right here, and then RTO capitalized instantly.
I'm not sure how he didn't realize that he got the turret aggro, because he has the Ravenous completed. So, you know, took the turret aggro, then RTO obviously is smart enough to use his ultimate, clear the wave out, use the Ruthless Predator onto the onto the Trundle, and that was such a big misplay that Elder now has gone, and I do believe this is game for the side of Asterisk, and they will take the 1-0 lead.
Man, gotta give so much credit to RTO playing a counter champion after like 30 minutes to just hold and hold. Not like he can't win, but he's just keeping him at base so well, right? And now Savage could be in trouble, ends up having to use his Spirit Rushes to run away. Not going to be enough, my friend, because boom, and you die. And that's about it. Like you said, Kaka, the mid inhibitor goes down. They still have Elder on their hands for 10 more seconds. They can look to do one more team fight. They want to get the 2 Nexus turrets. At this point, they decide to... Yes, they want to do that. RTO is just peeling, making sure Trundle's not there. On the other side, Lotus gets the inner turret. Sorry, the Nexus turret as well. One more is left. Elder has despawned right now. Now, Baron is up. They got the bot lane inhibitor turret. Can they continue going? Not sure. But you might have to be careful right here. Asterisk, never mind. Lotus is just going ham right here. Actually, Elder is still alive, man. Never mind. They get one more kill. Get one more kill. Get one more kill. And then there we have 8-5-11. Padding the KDA at the end of the day. But this is going to be Asterisk taking out a nail-biting game, which was going back and forth, but eventually the Elder take was all it took for them to come back and take a 1-0 lead in this best-of-5 final.
Yeah, and Asterisk starting off really strong. Some really good performances from the side of KAKAO Gaming as well. Copy doing really well. Love to as well on his lonesome. Did pretty well in the bottom lane, but again, Infinity on that Karthus. And huge shout out to RTO for the way he performed on that Renekton. You know, soaking up so much pressure, getting dove multiple times, and still able to solo kill that Corporal, is able to TP into the team fight and then secure it for his team. So huge shout out to him after that play. And that is game 1, and it wasn't an easy game for the side of Asterisk, but you know, getting those dragons tagged, you know, scaling so well into the late game, I think that was their win condition and they played it perfectly.
Absolutely, this was a really fun game, one, I have to say. Like, you know, it didn't feel at a certain point it did feel like Asterisk were winning, but there were so many great comebacks that came on the side of KAKAO Gaming, especially with Misfortune out playing, with how well Wukong was able to get onto the Xayah as well. And it did feel like there is an opportunity for him to come back with that Baron steal. Unfortunately, it does not to be the case. And then again, it is only during the end moments, right? If you look back at the game as well, like these small but very important mistakes in the mid to late game that really end up paying off very badly for KAKAO Gaming, right? If right there Trundle had not done what he did, this would not have been a straightaway 4v4, and it would not have been there to peel for the Misfortune and to keep the Misfortune Jana at bay, but that happened as well. So again, you know, it's so close. It's a game of inches with these teams. Whenever they end up playing, it's very close, but it's always Asterisk who get the last laugh, and this happened here as well.
Yeah, so let's look at the Nexus knockout moments as well. As you were mentioning, the small differences in the team, and those fine margins are what you know, is what it takes to change the game. First blood, of course, secured by Copy, did really well here. Actually, I think Copy had a good game. if he was supported better by his teammates, I think he would have been able to carry the game as well. Lotus goes down. This was the 2v2 in the bot side of the map where both the ADs go down. And look, this is where they keep botching up these dives towards the top side. RTO did not even have his ultimate available. The team is on its way as well. Flashes the charm, is able to secure a lot of HP back for himself to tank a bit more. This was the bot dive. The poor MF did really well in the 1v2, got 2 kills for himself, but ended up dying here. Copy's there, but he is playing the champion that has to go in and out of the fight. So whenever he goes into the Karth especially, that's going to be his death note right there. Great flash charm by the Ari, and
even again then, he's going in but just gets bursted out so well. I mean, he had his great plays, honestly, and at this point also, like, I think Dead Corporal just had to keep the pressure up slowly, be a bit more patient right here. But I think at a certain point, he just lost that patience right there. On the other side, though, every time a fight was happening, you could see ASTERISK slowly edging out on these victories right here, including in the last Dragon where they finally got the soul, which again, Copy went in too early at this point. But again, a small but important mistake. He could have potentially waited. He did not.
I think it was a great engage, though. I think it was a great engage. As you can see, Love2 still had his ultimate available, so maybe he was a bit trigger shy, not using it as he should have been, following up with the Wukong. Here the Baron steal is just amazing. I mean, look at that. Yeah,
single-handedly bought KAKAO Gaming back in the game, right?
Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, what more can you ask of your jungler, right? He was there to steal the Baron as well. He's able to secure the first blood as well. So I don't think it's down to Copy. I think 4 other members from his team need to step up to make it a series.
Sure.
Yeah, but for now, ASTERISK, just each member performing and doing their job really well. Especially shout out to RTO yet again, who just soaked up so much pressure, still survived.
Absolutely.
And look at this.
I feel this has not been pretty, but again, the stun was so long. I feel as if Dead Corporal just didn't anticipate the amount of damage coming in, but he had tower aggro on him, and with the pack changing, like you said, and here you go, RTO, because he was here, he was peeling. Like, Misfortune Jana couldn't do shit because they were just trying to make sure that the Red didn't kill them, and that allowed Copy went in alone. Ari tried to do something, but Copy went in 1v3. Like you said, it's really on his team being able to follow up on his engages right here. I think that's what they
because that was a 3-man knockup, right? If the MF ult comes in, that's 3 members dead essentially. But
exactly,
that's the thing. He needs people to back him up on these plays, and that was the miss from the side of KAKAO Gaming. I mean, the CS numbers are really high for Dead Corporal, but he needs to play a champion that's going to do more in these team fights. While we look at the scoreboard here, Bishi, again, close game. You can see the goal difference as well. Only it looks like 8,000-9,000. 10-7 in turrets. Dragon Soul, of course, secured for the side of ASTERISK. That one void grub was sort of game changing as well. So shout out to Red on that way. Bloody Petals count 28-5 as they were able to secure the Atakan as well, and that's game 1, 32 minutes, and we are anticipating such close games. 2 more at least to come, potentially 4 more. So if that was the starter, I can't wait for dinner.
I think we have gotten into an excellent start into this BO5 series. I hope all games are this close, because honestly, up until that Elder, it did feel like it could be anybody's game, and I think this is what we love to see, right? When 2 of our top teams in India go head to head, these are the kind of close games end up expecting. Forget the results, but this was an absolute treat to watch as we go into the MVP of game 1, Kaka, and it's going to be none other. The Rift Renegade MVP of the match is going to be Infinity on that Karthus. Doesn't surprise any of us. That was a stellar but a very standard Karthus performance for Infinity right here. CSing like a madman, putting an insane amount of damage and just being able to beat the rock of this team. He really made sure that he didn't really die a lot. Barring that first death where the Wukong jumped on him, he only died once the entire game.
Yeah. And I don't think he could have done too much about that. Ended up saving his flash, but then he did secure most of the objectives when it came to dragons. He was not able to smite the Baron, but got the Elder Dragon. As you can see, KDA 828, so doing really well. 14,000 gold almost, and for a jungler, dealing 900 plus damage is really essential. So yeah, I mean, again and again, this guy just seems to. Is it a surprise anymore that he's performing so well? I think
Absolutely
not. And very deserved Rift Renegade MVP for our boy here.
Absolutely.
And
I mean,
you
shout out to
can be Copy as well. Yeah, shout out to Copy
Yeah.
as well. But you can be sure, Infi is going to keep this pace up. So it is up to Copy and his teammates to match it.
Yeah, I feel like if it's also synergy at this point, I think Copy was doing really well in what he could do, and if his team just follows up with him a little bit more, we could potentially see a few games that Kakao Gaming can take, and this could be a really close game as well. So excited for what happens in game 2. I think this is going to be exciting. Let's see what happens. But just stay tuned, guys. We'll be back with game 2 Okay, we are actually starting with game 2 right now. No more breaks. This is how I loved it. No more 10-minute breaks and let the tempo go in. We are going into game 2 in just a minute, as I've been informed by our production team. So we are very excited. Again, though, do you foresee any changes in picks and bans, Kaka? Because now we are seeing some adaptations happen.
It's fearless, right? So they have to change. They can't pick the same champions again.
Yeah. Dude, this is so much fun. This is so much fun. So now,
but having said that, I would like Dead Corporal to play something that is more team oriented rather than just splitting towards the side, because that's not working clearly. RTO is able to soak any sort of damage that is coming in. Speaking of which, now we will see if the changes do come in as we go into the champ select of this game 2.
I do feel RTO is going to get pinched out right here, because Mordecai is a right and he can't play anymore. He has to opt for tanks. I don't see him taking a lot of carries, right? And then you can, Dead Corporal can play his Jack still, if that's another pickup. I'm just like speculating right here at this point, because I think I know more about these top laners. But like,
of course,
who does Fearless hit more in each team's particularly? Like with Copy as well,
it is RTO. It is RTO.
Yeah, it is RTO, right? And also, I do feel Copy, he's a great jungler, but he's just played jungle. I'm sure he doesn't play like 40 jungle champs right here, right? Like, if there is a world, like I'm just trying to figure out, if there's a world in which like Copy gets spanned out a lot, you might just see Dead Corporate playing jungle and Copy going somewhere else. Like, this could also be happen, right? If there is a play discussion, mind you guys, this is why we might take a couple of minutes to restart the lobby. But speculation happens. So I know that Infinity has a Champion Ocean, Red has a Champion Ocean, Lotus has one. Kratos has not even picked out his Nautilus Leona yet. He's saving them for later. I think AD carries are pretty much chill. It's really going to be the jungle and the top of it's going to be RTO specifically, and in Baron also, like if you only left with tanks and suddenly you have anti-tanks on you, gets quite interesting. But do you think it's important? Do you think Dead Corporal needs to continue playing the split push style, or do you think his team will be better off if he ends up playing something that can stick with the team? Because I feel like
I think that might be more helpful. You can't have 4 carry champions and all 4 of them expecting to carry the game. There needs to be some sort of backbone, and I don't think Copy should be doing that. I think he is much more comfortable on these carry sort of champions, and from his performance from the previous game, I think he should be given that liberty to play those champions. So I think that Corporal should fall back on, as I said earlier as well, some team oriented exactly any sort of play the Renekton yourself. Not exactly a hard champion. You don't need to be the ultra tank. You can still be tanky on Renekton and still be a backline threat, right? So these sort of champion. And speaking of champion pools, I don't think Copy will be worried. He has a great champ pool as well when it comes to jungle. Can play the Lee Sin, the Diana, the Viego, Nocturne, Jarvan. We saw the Wukong already. So he has more than 5 champs ready. But I am concerned for RTO. The Renekton is gone now. The Mordekaiser has been getting banned. The other 3 champions that come to mind are Set, On.
I'm not convinced about Set. On I think is great, but then
and Aatrox. So these 3 champions, they can still get banned if they can just navigate the draft so easily right here from the side of Kakao Gaming. You ban out RTO, the Renekton is already gone, and whatever he picks will be gone for the next game. So you can really just play with RTO at this point, make him really uncomfortable, and then put all your eggs in the Dead Corporal basket.
Yeah, I think this is honestly a great input that you've given, right? Like, burn through his picks, try to play around the team. I think, and the thing with Dead Corporal is he does play like really well on tanks too. It's not that he doesn't know how to play them. He's actually quite good at those picks, and give Copy a little more agency to carry right here. I think Savage also played fine throughout the entire game.
Yeah.
We didn't see a lot of him, but he was there when his team required. He roamed mid when his team required him to be, right? That Ari was also like a really good pickup. But then over time, what else do you have to pick? Because Savage, I think he knows his Ari is one of his best champions. He does play Z, but it's not a meta for you to play Z anymore. So it's going to be interesting to see what the draft ends up changing right here on the side of KAKAO Gaming, more so than Asterisk, because we've seen Asterisk play like a variety of different champs. I think Infi got his win on Karthus, he's happy. He can play anything else at this world, but he got his pick on his carry. I think Aksha's also Way has been one of his more consistent champions. They got out to a solid start. If they lost here, they would be in trouble, I would say, probably, because what else you do right here. But I think it's still early on into the Fearless draft. I think you still have enough picks that you can make. It is only when your backs are against the wall, right? So you need to make sure you're winning. So Asterisk will just want to keep winning for RTA to be like a little bit chill. But if KAKAO ends up winning Kaka, then suddenly you go to game 4, game 5, and then that's when you get really squeezed out. And ideally, it doesn't benefit KAKAO Gaming to take this into a game 5 as much as it would for the roster of Asterisk. So I think that's where we end up standing out, right? A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of debatable, right? I am only concerned about RTO's champ pool because, again, you can decide what he plays. You ban out 3-4 champions, you know what he's going to pick. You leave the on open, you ban the other 4, he's picking the on. So you can dictate how the draft, pick ban goes by banning out the champions of RTO. And I think that is his only weakness. The champ issues. He has been pretty good when it comes to playing the champs when they are left open. He can play the weak side, he can play the strong side, but he can't play a lot of champions. Now, having said that, we will jump into the draft for game 2.
And there you go. Mordek has a ban. Yeah, basically, I do feel he might have something prepared because everyone knows this is Fearless draft. Let's see if he can play something that is relatively new for all of us, but he can pull it off as well. I mean, this is really on him at this point, right? He knows he's not going to get a lot of his picks. He knows a lot of his picks are going to get picked out right here. But with Fearless, whatever you pick once, you can't pick again. Basically, even if your enemy has picked it, you can't pick it again, right? Okay,
no, we are not doing that in this one. Actually, this is soft Fearless, but the champions that you play can't be picked by you again. Yeah.
Got it. So essentially, he can still play some other champs, but I think at this point, Dead Corporate can be written for himself if he has to.
Yeah,
which is quite interesting actually. He can first pick Renekton right here, and then ban out maybe Renekton. I don't know. There's multiple things, but like we going into it, Corki mid is going to the pickup right here.
It can go towards the AD carry role as well, actually. So it is a flexible pickup. We do see some sort of difference, right, in the banning phase. The Wukong, which was picked up by Copy, is going to get banned. So they leave the Corki open, and now they're going to pick the Corki for themselves. As Infi picks up the Jarvan, I would say that's Copy's best champion. So they deny that. The Victor comes in pretty early as well. Again, a flex pick because Lotus has been playing the Victor in towards the bot side. Yeah, so that's a flex pick as well. Now let's see what Copy decides to pick for himself right here, as his champ pool is getting pinched a bit. The Wukong, the Jarvan, the Nocturne all gone. So something like the Viego or Lee Sin, there you go, he picks up the Lee Sin. And now it is up to him to make these early game plays and secure the objectives, the team fights for his team, as the Lissandra is going to come in. And now I do feel like they can really flex this Victor if they don't like the matchup here.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Lee Sin pickup as well. How often do you see Lee Sin games in competitive nowadays, at least? I miss the old days, Kaka, when Lee Sin was like a nice staple pick. It's been a really long time in competitive, at least you don't see it often. But again, very excited because the amount of agency, right? It's no longer now about farming to 6. And Jarvan as well. Like, Jarvan is not, he doesn't care about farming to 6. Of course, he can get his ultimate as well. Cataclysm is great, but like, he has agency at level 2. Like, he can just PQ combo right there. So I like that pick already. It is going to be the Silas as a response to Lissandra, which I think is very strong. But this also confirms the Victor bot. So a lot of AP coming on the side of Asterisk Gaming right here, Kaka.
Yeah, a lot of AP coming in, and now I do feel like that Corporate should just pick one of these tank champions, go top, make full MR, and then it's going to be a long game for the side of Asterisk, right? Mundo is not that great. The On is going to get banned, so they would have to look elsewhere. The Maokai can be picked up actually, although I haven't seen any of these teams played so far in the top lane. Garen is going to get banned from the side of Dead Corporal. It looks like a ban missed from the side of Asterisk. I really hope we are not going to. Yeah. I really hope we don't remake the lobby. So clearly not on the same page right there. Not sure of what to ban. The Aatrox is going to get banned now. See, the champ pool from the side of RTO is getting pins, and now he is left with the Maokai. There you go. The Maokai gets picked again. It is a sort of flex pick, right? Can go towards the support role as well. That's where I expect the Maokai to go, honestly. Then for the side of Kratos, if a tank gets picked here, I think RTO will go and play his set.
Oh, they are opting to go Braum here. Again, I don't know why though. Like,
I think Braum is fine against Maokai though. I think
yeah,
it's
but
really
like
great,
there's no projectiles on the side of like Infinity and Red are not going to throw projectiles at you for his unbreakable block.
Oh, the Mundo.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I thought he would
did
play.
Call it.
Yeah, because I've seen Dead Corporal play Mundo a lot, right? I mean, it's something he is like, again, South Asia meta is not something people care about as much because we saw like Carthage Jungle last game as well. But Jace top is the response right here. Never mind. I like that. It's a little more aggressive. But like you said, it's a story of 4 carries yet again, Kaka. Like now you have everyone who has agency to carry. And no one is going to be the clutch tank. And maybe that's why Braum is picked as to sort of engage. And on the other side, that's going to be a NAR pickup, then confirming Maokai in the support lane, allowing that pickup to happen. And NAR should fare fine, maybe not in the early game.
I don't know. Yeah, I do like the matchup for Jace. The NAR really struggles in the early game against the Jace. Yeah. And if that's what ends up happening, I think it's going to be really hard for the side of RTO. And again, the Lee Sin will have so much agency as well, right? His laners are really well set up in the early game. Once these Lissandra hits level 6, I mean, she is going to be quite strong as well. I do expect Akshaj to run Ignite on this Silas to just get those solo kills going on, because Lissandra can be a little bit weak pre-6, so let's see if they are able to punish that. But the comms have been logged in Bishi. We do have 2 AP champions, not a lot of AD damage coming in from the side of Asterisk, and that will make for an interesting game too. And KAKAO Gaming might have a chance, and I do think they do have the better draft coming in this game too.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think draft 1 was like here and there. I think both drafts had things that they could do, but in this game, again, but I do feel, Kaka, this is really on them. Like the draft that they have made, right? Strong top lane promise, decently good bot lane matchup. Lissandra post level 6 would be a menace. Like they need to get ahead in this composition. I do feel as the game progresses, like yes, you have the Silas and Victor who will just end up doing a lot. NAR will end up being out, having more utility. I do, however, like that Dead Corporal is not strictly playing split push right now. He will have a lot of agency as he does team fights. A lot of poke can come in from his damage as well. And also with
he will be going for that tank build though. I'm pretty sure there's a new tank build going around.
Oh yes, with the
Fimbulwinter and Unending Despair and all these items. Yeah. So I think that's
interesting.
Yeah, I think that's where he will be going with the build, but still, Jace is just a very strong champion in the laning phase, so RTO might struggle here if he's not provided with the assistance that he's going to need.
I feel this is going to be fun, but it's really going to be on KAKAO Gaming to make advantages as the game progresses. It's similar to in game where I feel as if on the red side you just have a little bit more scaling and a little bit stronger team fighting once Maokai gets tanky enough. With Jarvan, Maokai, and Nar, there's so much engage that you can potentially get, and that just makes life difficult unless KAKAO Gaming snowballs this into a strong lead where they get the grubs, perhaps even get a couple of dragons, prevent the dragon soul from being taken, create tempo. The thing is, Kaka, while I do think the draft has if this was like at the same level of people know how to execute, I think the draft looks great. But I feel like KAKAO Gaming really need to step up here for them to like make this draft and turn it into something that they can use to win, right? I mean, they have the tools, but it's not going to be that simple as compared to the point and click of the EQ. Like you said, Asterisk app. This time it's Asterisk who have a little simpler draft to execute just in terms of buttons to press. But let's see. I mean, I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. But again, I'm gonna put you on the spotlight, Kaka. That win meter. Just looking at draft and the teams and the tempo. We are not looking at pure drafts. It's just looking at overall game state, 1-0 down. What kind of a win percentage are you giving Kakao Gaming?
I mean, I would say this is a 50-50, honestly. Last game was 60-40. I did think Asterisk had the better players and sort of a playable draft as well. But now I am not a fan of Victor in the bot lane. I think that champ requires these early levels and skirmishes to stack up his passive. So he can be played in the bot lane and you can be good at it, but it's just not a great bot lane champion. The Corki will be providing much more, especially when he has 2 items completed, and the damage distribution as well for the side of Asterisk I'm not a big fan of. The Silas, of course, dealing a lot of AP damage along with the Victor, and Jarvan and Nar not really those consistent damage dealing champions when it comes to the AD department.
I kind of agree. I do feel there is a lack of damage on the side of Asterisk. Now we spoke about it, because on the other side you do have the Lissandra, Lee Sin. If J4, even if he's building, Jace, even if he's building tank, has damage, right? And also you have Corki, who was still an AD carry at the end of the day, even though he does 50% magic damage, right? I feel like
no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Oh my god, he changed Corki
now, right?
To AD again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now he deals true damage. So the 10% true damage in all of his abilities
and 90%
now.
Physical.
Yeah, except for the Q. Q is still magic damage. Everything else is
but his abilities and things like that are going to be important. His bombs basically are now doing AD damage as well.
So I think that's why the damage distribution is much better for the side of KAKAO Gaming, right? You do have the Lissandra, and I feel like Lissandra is a really strong champion. If you can get that first kill in the team fight, the passive starts to come in. It slows you, it deals a lot of damage, so it can keep on proccing itself. So that's why Lissandra I think is a really good champion. But it's up to Red now, who I still think will be running Ignite. If he doesn't, then it's going to be a pretty even laning phase. But if he does, then he can truly dominate on that champion. But after level 6, he will have to be so careful of the Lee Sin coming in as well.
True. It's also harder for the side of KAKAO Gaming to get a kill onto the Maokai or the Jarvan or perhaps even the Nar in team fights. So like getting that first kill for Lissandra may prove difficult unless she's able to actually unless Lee Sin just like gives her a kill and kicks like either the Victor or the Silas into the comp, right? But I think that's where we will be looking to see. But anyways, guys, we are heading into game. This is going to be game 2 of the Esports Cup Community Clash for League of Legends. 1-0 Asterisk are up in this game, but KAKAO Gaming, and as Kaka predicted, a very even game. So I'm excited to see how this pans out. Again, it all depends on execution. Stylizard saw a lot of the Braum in game 1. Kaka now has the Braum for himself, and that Corporal has started with the Doran's Blade. So let's see what happens there.
Yeah, and now actually Silas is not running the Ignite. It's going to be Savage on that Lissandra running that, as RTO might be in trouble here. The Q connects. I don't think that's a kill there though. The first,
I don't think that was worth.
Yeah, this is just a repeat of last game, right? Where both of these guys just keep on failing these dives. The 2v1 comes in. The Nar now has the boot and a cloth armor, so his laning phase is going to be pretty fine. The flash has been burned from the side of Copy and Dead Corporal both. That was clearly not worth it, as Dead Corporal did miss his Q onto the Nard there, but there's no need to do that. You don't have to risk when you're already 1-0 down, but that's exactly what they're going to do.
Silas just face checks into Lotus, and again,
he's going to take a lot of damage here.
Okay, so in the matter of minute and a half, 2 kills gifted over
now I would say it's 70-30 for the side of Asterisk if we are still counting.
I love how the tides change. Right? Absolutely. But I mean, it's interesting still, because while RTO does have a cloth armor, doesn't really make his life that much easier, because boots are also on the side of the Jace, and I still feel the amount of poke that he put out will be massive. Again, no flashes on both sides of the off lane. On the other side though, Stylizard and Top2 are trying to get a bit more push to go. I think they will be the first ones to hit level 2 in this minion, and there we go. And they have to back out right there, so well done. And in the mid lane, Savage, I think, is in a great spot. What do you think of the Summoner swap, though? We were expecting the Silas to have the Ignite. And as
Yeah.
we see that Silas art just ends up blocking
I
on the other
think
side.
that is just to survive the laning phase. Savage, familiar to what Catbot does on the Silas. I think he was expecting Catbot to run the Ignite as well, so he brought out his own, but that did not end up happening. So he should be getting a lot of priority as Maokai is going to use his Twisted Advance onto Stylizard, who is just going to be fine. Has the Guardian, and it is a Bromuk which can be very tanky. As we can see, Dead Corporal is making up for his poor execution on the dive right now by being so ahead in
Yeah.
CS. Uh,
They
but
could have just, I don't know, maybe, I don't know what happened there. They could have maybe just dealt with the flash and survived. But anywho, I feel like not the end of the world yet. Like, Dead Corporal still does what Dead Corporal does. And it's just that first kill ends up going over to the Nar as well, who gets a lot of damage for himself. And look at the Cyrus, man. The amount of damage output already coming out from him has a level 4. Pushes out to get the wave advantage. And potentially, again, we are in a bit of a normal matchup of sorts, and grass procs coming out on the side of the Jace. He is very much out of mana, has to go into his hammer farm, start auto attacking a few minutes to get those mana back, which he does not want to do. Okay, never mind. uh oh, he's just going playing for his grass procs. I kind of like that, actually. Oof,
yeah.
that damage from red onto the Lissandra was quite a lot. Came in from the bush, did not see it coming, and like you said, Savage has to be in trouble. Oh, oh, beautiful usage
I think
of the shield. Yeah.
Kratos could have been in trouble there had the stack had gone, but the gravity well comes out from the side of Victor, so that's going to dissuade any sort of, return fire from the side of
Ooh. Oh, this is
Kakao
going to be
Gaming.
interesting.
As
Here we go. Fight happening.
RTO,
I think RTO can win this out right here
I think
just to
he's
go in. Yeah. Oh, Infi is there. Oh, never mind. The third thing didn't land.
yeah.
That was kind of close right there. Dead Corporal still has his teleport if he wants to use it. He is manaless at this point, so Kratos doing a good job right here. Again, the shield ends up getting used, another second ability as well. Stacks lands, but no mana. One
Corki
more auto
doesn't have
attack for the
mana, yeah.
stay. Yeah. I mean, they're trading quite hard, and Corki has a CS advantage right here. Not a lot, mind you, but still enough for them to have the push potential. Once they get a level, they should be able to get this in place. But in the mid lane, man, even though it's Lissandra with the Ignite, that damage is massive. And here come Dead Corporal. He has used to teleport, mind you. He wants to freeze his wave here, which is why he's going a little bit ham, and he is successfully managed to do that. Yes, if you look at him pulling the wave onto that side, so he will get that, but that will force RTO to teleport onto a little bit of a exposed situation with Flash still down. This decent can potentially to gank, but doesn't mind, doesn't want to.
And I
And
think
like,
Savage might end up going down here. Copy is here to just back up his mid laner. Uh, there you go, Savage. That is such a big misplay from Savage, honestly. Just taking the claw and going behind the minion wave. So the Lee Sin is not able to protect his ally there with the shield, and that's a 1-for-1 for the Ignite Lissandra. I don't think that is going to work out too well, as the Kindle Gem is also picked up
ooh,
along with the Amp Tome for the side of Red right there in the mid lane. The Lost Chapter will come in for the Lissandra, but just a big misplay, taking that claw and going towards the opposite end when your jungler could have just shielded you and maybe could have survived.
I don't know if he's building Fimmel or Takaka. I
DC
think
might
he's
get
like
dove
going,
here.
yeah, but he should be fine. I think at this point the wave has been cleared out. He is a little bit low on HP. Nars bar is up. This is a great opportunity for him to go mega and go in. Oh, that's actually a nice dodge, but oh, Red could be in trouble. Here comes Copy, but here also has Jarvan right here, but you also have Dark Corporal, but you also have Nar, and the EQ gets dodged out. Very smartly used Flash right here. A ray of fight for
The
this
passive
Kakao
stacks.
Gaming. Oh my lord, beautifully played right there by Kakao Gaming right there. That flash to dodge the EQ, just the whole play. Beautiful from Kakao Gaming. They get 3 kills and 3 gloves. This is a great start for KKG right here, Kaka. I hope
Yeah,
we
and
continue this because this was a massive.
yeah,
massive
and again, look at who is at the heart of all of this, right? The jungler from the side of Kakao Gaming now 100% kill participation on the Lee Sin. 2, 1, and 3 he goes. And a Lee Sin from ahead is just so strong. And we saw as well, right? Savage, if he is able to lock someone down, the follow-up is there. And that passive just deals too much damage in these sort of skirmishes that you can't really do much after that.
Yeah,
So huge swing for the side of Kakao Gaming, reflected in the goal lead that they have as well. 2000 now.
absolutely.
3 grubs picked up and a whole item for the side of the Lee Sin. 7 minutes in, he has his
Oh
eclipse
man.
completed.
This is what we were asking for, right? Like they have a comp that is strong early. You have Lee Sin Jace. They are going to win the 2v2. Like,
Yeah.
unless like you land an insane
Yeah.
CC compo with like the Jarvan and fucking R, but he didn't, right? And at that point, they are now 2,500 gold ahead, 2,000 gold ahead at this point. Like Lee Sin has this complete item. This is exactly what they needed to do to be able to win out this game, and now they need to keep the pressure up because this requires them to continue the pressure. And I love it because he's going for the dragon. They get all objectives on the map, Kaka, which is great for them right now. On the other side as well, they are looking to fight. The stun does land, but they will look to run away. But on the other side, here comes Red, and here comes Jarvan. They don't let them win this anymore. They're like, you know what? Enough is enough. We're gonna come back as well. Stylizard is there. Corti Valkyrie's in, gets the kill before dying on the other side, but a shutdown goes over. Suddenly, chaos ensues as Asterisk get 4 kills for themselves in a matter of a minute. That dive, that play, that jungle fight. What is happening? Suddenly, like Asterisk just make a comeback.
Yeah, let's get a replay of that, and let me tell you why Copy has been let down by his teammates yet again.
And he lands a stun.
Oh,
The
RTO
solo
is going to get a
kill.
solo
Red
kill.
Corporal ends up getting slayed out by Theo. And again, I'm not sure what is happening, but 4 kills bot, 1 kill top in a matter of a minute, Kaka. Each individual goes down, but let's talk to this fight.
Yeah, why is the bot lane from Kakao Gaming trying to fight Asterisk when you can just move towards the dragon, help your jungler out and secure that? That does not obviously happen. Savage is not able to use his ultimate at all in this skirmish. Had he done that, it would have been a 2 for nothing for the side of Kakao Gaming. So a lot of misplays coming in. Valkyrie in from the side of Love2, who goes in, gets the kill onto the Victor, but pays for it with his own life along with the Braum. So I think Copy just being let down by 3 of his teammates right there. And the 4th one dies solo as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the moment Red just stole the ult, it went in and gave no opportunity for Savage to respond right there, was also well played. But then you could have just supported them. Like, they are playing League of Legends as if we are like in individual lanes.
You have such a fed Lee Sin, you need to play around him in the early game. He's a whole item, a completed item up on Infi. So he will be dealing so much damage in these team fights, but not if he can't get to hit at all. He was tanking the dragon as well, so he took a lot of damage. Just help the guy out, secure feats of strength, but instead the bot lane ends up fighting each other. They end up dying. Savage is not able to use his ultimate at all, so fumbling what was a great early lead for the side of Kakao Gaming, and now Astis is ahead once again.
Yeah, I mean, they still get the dragon for their efforts, but like not by losing 5 members of the team. Not the right sort of an outcome for them. Feels a little bit bad, because they had such a great start and all they had to do was make sure it didn't go. But on the other side as well, Red just goes in ham. But on the other side, the counter attack is there and Red is in trouble and Red will die. And this is where Infi comes in a tad bit too late, ends up flashing, but won't be enough. Beautiful draw.
There you go, just pull the trigger faster. That's all they need to do.
This was so well played right here. Like, Red went in, but Lee Sin was waiting right there at the right time. 6 grubs, 2 kills. Finally, Lee Sin comes back. Couple of them go over to the Lysandra this time as well. And Braum's rotation were pretty good too because he managed to kill Infinity as well. Now things are actually not looking good again. Very
let's try to get a replay of that fight again, right? And just see how simple it is for the side of Kakao Gaming to play this game when they press their buttons faster, right? So Lysandra ult comes out and then it's just a very easy fight. I mean, look at this. Savage gets caught actually, but Copy is there. Stylus Art is here as well. So they were expecting this sort of shenanigan to come in from the side of Asterisk. The Ignite finishes off Red. Infi tries to flash out but is not able to get away from trouble as well. And
he ends up getting hit by the tail end of the Braum ult, which really knocks him up and then allows the stacks to get done. So again, just like really well played there by the Braum rotation as well. They really anticipated Akshaj going a little bit am, which is exactly what happened. So they read him quite well, I have to say. Dead Core plus missed a lot of EQs on his Jace, I have to say. I'm not sure if he's been practicing that Jace, but beyond the farming, I feel in
No
terms
one in
of trade
India
patterns,
practices JSBC.
yeah, fair enough. But Strider could be in trouble, ends up using his root, which is nicely done. Is inside tower, will survive. Here comes Infinity, ends up using his ultimate exhaust a bit too late. EQ's out. Here comes Maokai, goes in, but will end up dying. It's a 2-for-1 at the end of the day, but still a win for Asterisk as they get a couple of kills and the push as well. But on the mid lane, Savage uses his Void Gloves to get some plating. Lee Sin is top right here. He's waiting for the Nar to go back into Mini. He has his ultimate as well. This is the fight. Let's not botch it again. Copy and Dead Corporal. Number 3, let's go. But here comes Savage saying, you know what? Let's just make this a guarantee kill as they get one more for themselves and potential top lane tower. Great rotations from Savage. Pushed off the mid lane, went top, helped his team get the first turret and the kill onto RTO.
Yeah, and that's the feats of strength as well for them.
There you have it. First sort of tower as well. The grubs and the dragon coming to boot. This is looking to be a strong game for KAKAO Gaming. They are ahead in the game, albeit by just a couple of thousand. But 6 grubs does help the situation out as well. They are not losing on the dragon stacks too. Again, bought the tempo back after a very sad botch in the dragon side. But man, this game keeps going back and forth, and this is bangers after bangers. This KAKAO Gaming and Asterisk has always given us in tournaments as well, and now it's going to be interesting to see what does what, because Savage has 7 out of 10 kill participation for himself. He's doing very well. 2-4 to 2-3. Love to ends up seeing Kratos does a lot of damage. Phosphorus bomb does not land, unfortunately. But the top lane tower going down does give agency to Jace to start rotating onto the dragon much before time, as he is already here. Let's see if the EQs land on the Jace to put out some damage. But he is in the mid lane farming up, and I think Nar has teleport, mind you, is just choosing to walk up and do things. But look at the damage onto the Corki, and the Braum ends up getting used, but this could be in trouble, and there you have it. Braum could end up dying. Never mind, shield is there. Oh my lord, he flashed in to kill the Braum and failed, and Copy ends up dying as well, trying to go on the tower. I'm not sure what is happening right here, but Victor down for jungle, Lee Sin down for Victor at you, and Love to could be in trouble. Oh, the stun lands onto both, but here comes Red as well. Here comes Nar too, but this is a fight that Asterisk are winning a bit too late. Here comes Mega as well. Not going to be enough. It's 2-for-3. 2-for-4 at the end of the day, and the first dragon will most likely get picked up. I'm not sure, both junglers are dead, mind you, but what is happening, Kaka? This again, fights after fight. This game, in the first game, we had like 1 or 2 kills at 10 minutes. This is like 26 kills at 12 minutes. This is where back to
let's see what is happening right here, right? The Braum ult completely whips. The Lissandra comes in, uses the flash ultimate onto the Victor. I think Copy did not have to try and make that play. Ends up losing his life and gives the shutdown over to Jarvan right there, and they are caught trying to take out wards for some reason when the Cataclysm is still available, and the whole team comes in from the side of Asterisk. Red is finally able to join the team fight as well, and just that was it. That was the 4-for-2, I believe it was, in the end, and heavily favored for the side of Asterisk. Now Savage is taking out this pink ward right here in the mid lane.
They opted to trade the dragon, Kaka, for the top lane tower. At this point, realizing, you know what, let's not do the dragon trade. They are happy to give that dragon to KAKAO Gaming, but in return, they got the top lane tower sort of as a trade. And that's a trade that Asterisk have chosen to make, because I don't think they want to fight anymore. They're just happy to like farm up and get gold for themselves. And it's still 2 dragons, it's not even soul point. So interesting that they're just trying to just pay out for that gold, sort of the gold savings for now to scale up a little bit more. But these champions will start getting tanky, is what I feel. Like the Nar, the Maokai, even the Jarvan to some extent is going to get tanky.
The Maokai is already tanky. Has the lock-related seal caps, has the locket as well completed. Has a shutdown on him, 3-1 and 5 on that champion. So Kratos has been doing really well in these team fights and these skirmishes. While Infi has recovered as well, he was quite behind the Lee Sin, but now look at the items. Has the Tunneler, has the Caulfield's Warhammer as well for himself, as the Rift Herald will be started for the side of KAKAO Gaming. This should be picked up quite easily. There you go. The Maokai is getting caught. The Gravity Well comes in. The ultimate from Maokai is going to come in as well, just to try and disengage as Lissandra,
Yeah.
recalls, goes back towards the bot side of the map to match the
They,
Nar.
they
So,
I
uh,
don't think they can win out of 5v4 for sure. I don't even think a 4v4 is possible. I just feel like Lee Sin, Cassandra, Jace are just too strong right now with the items that they have for themselves. So they're happily
yes,
like trying to scale up, get Victor on a couple more items. Victor's just on one Leandry and a couple of like amplifying tomes, not a lot for them. Like Silas is
yeah,
yes building towards his second item too, but they're just not there to a point where I think they can like create a lot of damage. But the gold is still in favor of Asterisk, all things said and done, Kaka. They always manage to find themselves ahead even if
yeah.
they're
Barely
behind.
though. It's
And
it's it's not even
yeah, it's
worth
equal.
talking about. This is like six,
Yeah.
700. So it is quite even this game still. And the Corki is stacking up his tier as well. Once he gets that mana immune, his rockets are going to hurt. Two items
Yeah. Even
completed
the
for
J
Infi now.
is tier 2, right? He's bought his Wimble
Yeah,
bundle already. So
yeah,
again, you have your tier stacking is happening, but this is such a fun game. Like it's so hard for me to predict anymore what's going to happen. It feels like both teams have the right avenues to sort of engage onto the right champions, and as long as Silas and Victor are alive, I do feel that's when Astros have the opportunity to win out team fights. Having said that, Silas Art could be in trouble, and he ends up getting EQ'd on. Does end up using his shield. That's about it. If he does not decide to go even further than that, and the Herald has not yet been used. I think they're waiting on the third dragon to sort of pop it into the mid lane. I think that's the idea as such. But in terms of towers, right? Like they have more tower. Astra still has the mid lane and their bot lane tower, and KKG have
yeah,
lost two of their outer tower, the side towers as well,
yeah.
right? So more open the map, but the mid still alive for them.
Even though KAKAO has 6 grubs for themselves, they are still behind in turrets.
Hmm. Like I'm trying to figure out what Jace will do in the game, Kaka. Maybe you can shine a little bit more light on it because
Uh,
this is a Jace who has a bit of tankiness, has a bit of damage, but I mean,
Yeah, it is
still,
sort of a bruiser build, right? He will be dealing damage to the squishy targets, of course, but to the tanks as well, he will be shredding out their armor and MR. He is quite tanky as well, deceptively. So even
Mhm.
if you try to all in the Jays, he can still survive and deal a lot of damage. As you can see, already 2 versus 1 towards the bot side. That Corporal might get caught here. Has the flash, is going to use that very wisely as the
Ooh,
EQ comes in from the side of Infi. Same thing is happening
yeah.
towards the top side as well. The Nar is going to get caught and die. So just your average top lane experience right here. The Valkyrie
There
comes
we go.
in. Kratos uses his ultimate well. The barrier comes in for the side of Love 2, who flashes away,
Oh,
but
they get
is
the kill in the mid
still
lane though.
taken
That's
down.
important.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
that is
that is
big.
important. They will end up using the Herald on the top side to get the top inner turret. So that should be a little. I don't think they get it also. They're just looking to back out.
Yeah,
So a
and
good series of
meanwhile,
plays, but I
yeah,
think Astra comes out to top because they get the mid lane kill as well.
yeah, and they might get the bot turret as well. You can see Red is pushing towards the T2 turret, so he will get a lot of gold for himself after that trade. There you go. He has picked up the turret right now. Let's look at the gold for now and see what these guys are sitting on. As Victor is going to check. So
Oh, here comes
1300.
copy hand delivered to the Lysandra, but Lysandra only ends up using it right now, but they finally get the kill onto Lotus as well. Savage could be in trouble, ends up surviving, but here comes there are beautiful Zonia, but they're still going to die. It doesn't matter. And Astros are rotating faster, and out of nowhere they get
That's
a couple of kills for
Atakan is well
themselves.
secured now for
Yeah,
the
this
side
is
of
actually
Asterisk.
so bad, right? Like it was going well again, and just staying a little bit longer ended up being their demise. And this keeps happening whenever Kakao Gaming plays Astros, right? Like it looks like they're matching them. They are matching them. In fact, they're beating them in certain aspects of the game as well. But when the pivotal moment comes is when they end up not doing much. And oh, Lucknow was like trying to be sneaky. Oh, beautiful flash right here from Red, gets the kill, and there you have it. 7-3-3 Silas. This is the menace we spoke about. Akshat showing up huge in this game. Brom could be in trouble, ends up having to use his Unbreakable. Will survive, mind you, right here, but not before Astros get Atakan for themselves and also the kill onto Corki, and suddenly the game has swung 3k in favor or 2.5k in favor of Astros with Red just being absolute menace on that size right now.
Yeah, 100%. Finds the Cork. He was trying to sneak in the dragon for himself. As they pick up the Atakan, they pick up the mid tier 1 turret as well. So that has gone down now. And yeah, now you can speak about the goal lead for the side of Asterisk, who are It seems like 3 to 4,000 gold ahead, and again looking very likely that they will end up winning this game. They have just been faster on the TPs as well. The play was made from the side of Kakao Gaming, mind you, towards the top side, but the Jace was not there. Instead, RTO ended up TPing and coming there
My
first. Red used his
yeah.
TP. The whole squad from the side of Asterisk
This
was
is where
there.
things this is the fight for the third Drake, and Lee Sin goes in. Doesn't matter. He feels like, you know what, not every
Lee
time
Sin's
Kiddo
dead.
and gets the smite for him himself. Unfortunately, doesn't matter him. And this is where that early game prowess of the Lee Sin, Jace, and the Sandra also to some extent is sort of falling off. And now it's very looking very difficult for the Cow Gaming to come back right here. And Dead Corporal again, like we have so much expectations, but that botched dive at level 1 makes you kind of think like, was that required? Was that necessary? Is that important? And just the in terms of the amount of impact we can expect, right? Like it feels like it's Copy is doing whatever he can, like, and he could be in trouble. There you go. This could be yet another kill. And it is going to be another kill, and Jarvan has to flash him, but on the other side as well, my lord, Savage is just getting ravaged at this point by Red. He gets another kill onto himself, and this is just going from back to worse for Kakao Gaming as they get themselves 2 more kills and the mid in the turret as well.
Yep, and I think the map has opened very well for the side of Asterisk, who looks like they are just going to grab everything that they see. You can see the items as well coming in. 2 or more items completed for the side of Asterisk, and yeah, the Kakao Gaming are just now getting scaled off as well, and it is going to be very difficult for them to come back into this game. I have to say that Corporal is not having the best series of
I
his life
know.
for sure. Struggled
For
really
sure.
a lot in game 1, as Copy is going in, might be able to kill this.
He
Oh,
does
that's
flash
a failed
out.
flash by RTO.
Yeah, he does, but somehow
Uh,
that failed flash is still enough for him to
yeah,
survive. As he does survive
yeah, he's
right
still
here,
going to
but
survive.
but man, RTO dude, like gotta give him some props as well. Playing out that Nar and being important when it's required, not really dying unnecessarily. His deaths have just been there. In fact, in this game, he got a solo kill for himself. So
Yeah,
he's actually doing
he's
quite well. Hmm.
He's easily the best top laner when it comes to playing the weak side of the map. For sure. He will just, he will accept his defeat and going down a few CS, but then he's able to solo kill you. He's able to survive those
Kratos
team
could
fights.
just decide to 1v3 for some reason. Again, there is support for him. He will survive, mind you, but one more Q is all it'll take. Never mind, he ends up still. Oh! Okay, never mind. Gets the kill. I would have, if you survive right there, that would be massive. So they get a kill onto the Maokai, and they also get a kill onto Lotus, not before dying themselves. Never mind, Lotus, like, I'll take you down before I die. But on the other side, look at what is happening. Nar is pushing mid. Silas is pushing bot.
Yeah,
The
Lotus is
responses
buying
are
a lot
there.
of time
Yeah,
here.
the amount of time it takes for them to kill Lotus does not bode well for Kakao Gaming. Like, it cannot take you this much time to kill a squishy sort of APC carry, man. Like, this is, again, not sure if it's a lack of damage or what. It's a 2-for-1 at the end of the day, so it's still good for Kakao Gaming. They get a couple of kills back for themselves. Having said that, though, mid inhibitor and bot inhibitor turrets are a little low, and things are reset. There's not a lot to do. And then I think Kratos, the amount of time he survived that, I genuinely didn't think he was gonna be able to, but he did. And then the flash out, forcing the flash onto Red Corporal also, he'll happily take those flashes. Like they blew 2 flashes. Even Braum blew that flash on his side as well. So Lotus still has his own. So next team fight, no flash on to Jace is or Braum for that matter. If they get caught, they get caught. And again, the goal lead is now gone up to 5,000, which is not insignificant. And a lot of it is standing on Silas right here, who has found himself to complete 3.5 items, if I'm not wrong, or maybe almost 3 items. And then this is just looking at it's a difficult situation. I mean, you can expect Copy to like try to kick in somebody at this point, but with Silas, he can steal Lissandra, put it on himself, buy some time, and then maybe his team can sort of follow up too. And Nar also has gotten a lot of damage with Triforce and Black Cleaver going towards potentially. I'm not sure if that's going to be a
That's going to be the
Wits
Witsend, I believe.
Witsend, right? Yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah,
Potentially another Witsend, and oh my lord, Silas Art has taken a lot of damage from just like one Q auto from Jarvan, who
From
also has
Infinity.
3 items completed, right? So
Yeah.
yikes, yeah.
Let's look at the gold as well, and who is
Yeah, have a look at a
has
gold
the
if we
majority
can.
of it. Yeah. So there you go,
3,000
3,000
to now.
gold difference in the mid lane. I think we were both going to talk about that. Everything else seems pretty even. As the fight starts, And Lee Sin just dies instantly. The
Yeah.
stolen ultimate from Lissandra yet again. A copy
I
who
don't
started
know
off
if
really
I
well
don't.
is now really
Yeah,
struggling in this game.
it is. It is. I think this is over at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, RTO is like, you know what? I don't need to fight you. I just need to stall you, and my team will do what they can on the other side, and that's exactly what they've been doing. While RTO holds up that corporal, his team just wins the 4v4, and that's all you need to do because one of your star carries on Kakao Gaming is playing top, and you have done more than utilize him. You've done extremely well to make sure he is not being more than a menace. And now your team is getting you back, saying, you know what, thanks for doing that. Here we go. We're gonna gift you kills. I'm gonna get ahead in this game. The fifth dragon of the game, rather. Potentially, this is also going to be on the side of Asterisk. However, it does seem that Kakao Gaming do want to fight this. I don't think they should at this point. Teleport coming out right here from Silas. I'm not sure if the fight is going to happen. Let's see if this is going to be one. But let's see what ends up happening. And yeah, there we go. They give it up basically.
Yeah, there's no way Kakao Gaming can contest anything right now, right? 7,000 gold behind. The Silas is very tanky. The Jarvan is so far ahead. You can see the difference. The
Yeah.
huge ultimate from Nar finds
Beautiful,
two people there.
beautiful.
The
This
EQ
is
comes
over.
in
This
from
is
the
over.
side of.
Yeah,
Uh,
with Baron, with the second
yeah,
dragon. I mean,
it's done.
it's done. Overall, as a team, I just feel like the rotations are better on the side of Asterisk Gaming. A lot of mistakes are still being made on the side of Kakao Gaming. Silas was a menace, and now Jarvan's back in the game as well. But like, really well played right there on the side of Asterisk. They take a 2-0 lead, and one by one, they all fall down, including Red Corporal. The last man standing has to flash out, will still survive, mind you. Red has stolen Jarvan's ability, and he's pressing the auto animation. He will look to run away at this point, or does he want to still die? I'm not really sure, and he should be okay. But there you have it. Lotus as well doing it. Lee Sin survives and he's back, but not before they lose both the Nexus turrets. And it's going to be a faster game this time. Ashes Gaming take another victory. They're trying to kill Victor, but Victory is still on the side of Ashes
Yeah.
as they get one more kill. They just want to keep fighting and fighting and fighting at this point. And Maokai, Jarvan, Red is finally dead. But here comes Lee Sin. Sloppy is trying to do what he can. It's not going to be enough. 1930. 29 minutes and 24 seconds, and Astros take another victory and go 2-0 up in the finals.
Yeah, and this was a slightly more convincing game from the side of Asterisk as well. I think Kakao Gaming will be regretting not playing around that Lee Sin while that first dragon was happening. Losing 4 members and giving away all of their lead. And boy, do they pay for it yet again. Asterisk just... It looks like they are the better team regardless of the situation. You could see how great Red was on that Silas, getting the solo kill. It started off so poorly for the side of Kakao Gaming, and that sort of sets the tone as well, right? You try to dive the Nar level 1, he gets the first blood, he gets the double kill. Sure, you kill him, but the little Yordle is coming back into the lane with a boot, with the cloth armor as well. So I mean, that is such a high risk play and low reward.
Yeah. And they got ahead later on. The Lee Sin, the 3 kills in the mid lane before they get to the 3 grubs was absolutely fantastic. So they made the comeback happen. But then in the dragon fight, the Corki Brom kept fighting the Maokai and the Victor. They could have just rotated. Again, these are not small mistakes anymore because you are giving all the tempo of what you got in the top lane and you're giving it back to Asterisk. You needed to snowball this lead to a point where they couldn't even care to face check anymore, right? That's the kind of sort of lead you had to develop with the kind of form that you had drafted. And yes, you did start really well, but let's have a look at the whole game. I think we should probably talk about these plays as they're happening in front of our screens, right? And
look at this. Why is Kakao trying to dive the Nar at level 1? It is beyond me. But they do come back. The Lee Sin, the whole team actually does really well when you said towards the grubs. Here Savage takes the E and goes behind Red for some reason. Copy is just left standing there thinking what happened. This was great for the side. Yeah, for the side of Kakao, flashing out the EQ from Jarvan, 3 for nothing. Now your Lee Sin has the lead 2-1 and 3. Just play around the Lee Sin, but see what is happening. This is where they throw it all away. Like within 2 minutes, the whole lead is gone.
Yeah.
Savage not able to use his ultimate in this skirmish. The bot lane is nowhere to be seen because they are just fighting in their own island. Valkyrie in from the Corki finishes off the victor, but what is the point when you can't help your jungler get these objectives?
Absolutely, and I think these are the kind of plays that really have lost them the game. That dragon fight allowing Silas to get a couple of kills back, even though yes, they get here as well. But it's just like, if you don't make these mistakes, you could have had like a 3,000, 4,000 goal lead at this point, right? And you could have get the ability to not end the games, the ability to not snowball the way they need to, has been the bane for KAKAO Gaming. Like, they're great individually, they're also great sometimes in team fights, but as a team is where they are not able to match up to ASTERISK Gaming, at least in the first couple of games. And one can hope things change this team fight as well. You know, they went a little bit too ham right here, but ended up getting the kill. And again, Lee Sin didn't have to exchange right that kill 1-for-1 right there, but doesn't matter. Maokai came in, the root landed a couple of people, Javan ulted in, here came Nar as well, and it was just back and forth. But when it went to 5-5 team fights, by this point you should have been 4,000-5,000 gold ahead. You weren't. You were even in gold, and you allowed ASTERISK to scale up, and once they did, it was all but over. Here as well, you know, like, ASTERISK always got the better trades. Yes, you're trading the top for top, but look at what's happening in the mid lane. You've left your mid lane alone. He's allowed, like, there was a 3v1 top. Braum didn't have to be there. You could have killed an hour with just a Lee Sin and the Corki at this point. Sorry,
but Love needs to be more respectful as well. The play is happening towards the top side. Just don't step up so far up. Just clear the wave and be safe. But KAKAO Gaming does love taking these sort of plays, right? And they pay for it. Again,
cat bot on that side was beautiful. And just a double teleport, and they got a couple of kills, and Silas just got
Dead Corporal has his TP available as well. He chose not to do it, so just quicker on the buttons as well from the side of ASTERISK. And that was the story of the game. Sure, that one play worked out really well, towards the grubs, and it should have really snowballed from there. But if the team won't follow you, you can't be, doing these objectives, unfortunately, even if you have such a great lead. Copy did really well, but the other 4 members really need to step up their game, or it's going to be another 3-0.
is missing. I think the individuals still not playing bad. It's just the cohesiveness is missing as a team when knowing how to play around these things and how to not give these kills. Also, obviously, we keep saying that it's not easy, right? You're playing against ASTERISK. These guys also know how to get fights and victories back from when they're back in the game, or we're behind in the game, right? And that's exactly why they're so hard to beat as a team. And we are seeing it time and time again. And this is a team that doesn't matter. Oh, this is the first kill. He missed his Q, and that's about it. But anyways, coming back to the scoreboard, Kaka, this is going to be a bit of a closer game, but still in favor of ASTERISK with 30 kills to 19.
It's almost 10,000 goal lead again for the side of ASTERISK. You can see they didn't get any grubs. The dragons were picked up from the side of KAKAO Gaming as well early on, so there were some really good plays coming out. But when it comes to the macro, when it comes to the team fights, KAKAO Gaming are getting outperformed and outmatched by the likes of ASTERISK, and this is going to be series in the next game if KAKAO Gaming keep playing the game that they have played in the last 2 games, where they are not helping each other out take these objectives and snowball their lead.
Absolutely. And this is again a situation where now your backs are against the wall. You've had 2 good games where you could have beaten them and you didn't, but it can also get a little bit tilting to know that we were so close, but yet we were not. And I think now, having said that, we need to talk about the MVP of this game. Kaka, I mean, it's a great game, but I do feel the Refracted MVP has to be.
Yeah, it has to be the Silas in the mid lane, right? Look at the damage that he's dealt: 876, 9.1 CS per minute, 11, 4 and 5. 15.5k gold for himself. He was at a point, I think, 3 to 4,000 gold ahead of his opposite number. So just a worthy performance by him. Really great on the Silas. Even killed the Lissandra in the mid lane 1-for-1. That was even though the Lissandra had ignite for herself. So just performing really well in both the games so far. Honestly, first game as well, where he played really well, but of course Infinity just taking that game MVP for himself. But yeah, Catbot doing so well, and these two are the top players from India, right? And they are both showing up in the series so far. And let's see if Kakao Gaming can produce some sort of comeback in this game 3, because it is now looking very unlikely. Once you go 1-0 down, it's fine, but 2-0 can be a really tall mountain to climb, and it just tilts you so much. But having said that, guys, we will find out if Kakao Gaming do have the mettle to come back into the series, or yet again Asterisk will dominate their opposition number for the record 5-6 time in a row in these grand finals. So do stick around, and we will be back really soon.
From the broken in the fire, through the ashes we will climb.
count me out. Next time pick a higher number. Next time you should run for cover. Next time let the giants slumber. They wanna keep me down. No amount of your words get humble. That spirit never refused to crumble. Got the wrong line, reduced to mumbles. 2 a.m. on first. Imitate vultures how they lurk. Take toes with it, I'm out of eye with you, boy. Challenge the best with your worst. This my turf. Way I move is inertia. Can't be stopped, it's unheard of. From the dirt, sweat got my feet muddy. Spin my wins, they might search you. On my word, path took plenty turns. And wrote my confidence in cursive. When submerged, I found resolving my purpose and tell you about it back on surface. I survived. I survived. Ever been lost in the woods, praying that it don't get dark? Ooh. Ever been in a situation could've win, but you still had heart? Yeah, if you anything like me, evolve from chum to shark, the hunger starts to grow apart. You didn't know you had. It's like that. Flip the switch, turn it up, and I'm giving the gas. I lock it in all free. Adrenaline double my percent. Made a home in the unknown. I swear I never fear again. I got ice in my blood, big enough to down this shit. I don't care how bad it get. I got 10 toes down. Don't forget, I survived. Survive. When you on the brink and you in too deep, when you feeling weak, when it's hard to breathe, you gon' take a knee? Never. You gon' keep it G forever. Stand up and face whatever. I'm built unique, I'm better than the hard times I seen. Crime scene, obscene, face the ugly, cover up like Maybelline. Had uncertainty and urgency, cut from me like surgery. Formed again more sturdily, personally. I don't see nobody stopping me. I don't see nobody topping me. I don't see nobody honestly. I run you over if that's what it's gotta be. And it's gotta be what I look like, having fear still haunt me. What I look like, having regret taunt me. Pay that price, I don't care what it cost me. All my life, been me and get some on me. I'ma push the red button on them like Atari. I'm big dog with a humor like a Maltese. See more fall off the 03 tall tees. Not sorry for the way I am. Learn to ball them up with no one holding your hand. Never back down, never hide in the sand. If you ain't hear the message, let me say it again. Yo, let me say it again. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived.
Barely breathing, don't let go. Hear the whispers, listen close. I know you've never strayed from the fold, but that's how freedom begins. Bended knees and broken bones. A bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion. Be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Burn your bridges, make your choice. Fight your demons, raise your voice. They're only silent if we're making noise. So let the battle begin. Bended knees and broken bones. A bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion. Be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Yeah, I was undercover, wrote me off like the others, but I had secrets inside. You didn't pay attention, like an experiment. No, you're gonna pay for your crimes. I'll change your perspective, I'll teach you a lesson. Look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Try to take me down. Lost but now I'm found. Used to be the victim in the dead of night, but I can be a villain in the moonlight. Look at me now. In the moonlight, I'll make it my mission. Oh yeah, I'll have you wishing you could go back in time to never test my limits. Nothing you say will fix it. I'm too out of my mind. You're riding high, but I've got you this time. Oh, look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Try to take me down. Lost but now I'm found. Used to be the victim in the dead of night, but I can be a villain in the moonlight. Look at me now. In the moonlight. Got you this time, you can't hide. empire. Take over control. Anytime you leave me, aching in my bones. Morning into the evening, I'll give all of myself, even if it hurts like hell. You just love to watch me bleed. Rip my heart, give it a squeeze. Grip my lungs, won't let me breathe. No, you do it cause you like to see adrenaline run through my veins. Drink my tears like it's champagne, but I still love what you do to me. Insanity, what you do to me is insanity. What you do to me is insanity. What you do to me is insanity. Cutting up my soul, give away the pieces when you pull me close. Fall into the feeling, I'll give all of myself. Don't want anyone else. You just love to watch me bleed. Rip my heart, give it a squeeze. Grip my lungs, won't let me breathe. No, you do it cause you like to see adrenaline run through my veins. Drink my tears like it's champagne, but I still love what you do to me. Insanity, what you do to me is insanity. What you do to me is insanity. Yeah, it's insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed. No, it's not heavenly. Yeah, it's insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed, but it's perfect for me. Insanity. You just love to watch me bleed. Rip my heart, give it a squeeze. Grip my lungs, won't let me breathe. No, you do it cause you like to see adrenaline run through my veins. Drink my tears like it's champagne, but I still love what you do to me. Insanity, insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed. No, it's not heavenly. Yeah, it's insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed, but it's perfect for me.
get in my way. It's gonna be the price to pay. me out. Next time, pick a higher number. Next time, you should run for cover. Next time, let the giants slumber. They wanna keep me down. No amount of your words get humble. That spirit that refused to crumble. Got the wrong line, reduced to mumbles. 2 a.m. on first. Imitate vultures how they lurk. 10 toes with it, I'm out of eye with you, boy. Challenge the best with your worst. This is my turf. Way I move is inertia. Can't be stopped, it's unheard of. From the dirt, sweat got my feet muddy. Spin my wins, they might search you. On my word, path took plenty turns and wrote my confidence in cursive. When submerged, I found resolving my purpose and tell you about it back on surface. I survived. I survived. Ever been lost in the woods, praying that it don't get dark? Ooh. Ever been in a situation couldn't win, but you still had heart? Yeah, if you anything like me, evolve from chum to shark, the hunger starts to grow apart. You didn't know you had. It's like that. Flip the switch, turn it up, and I'm giving the gas. I lock it in all free. Adrenaline double my percent. Made a home in the unknown. I swear I never fear again. I got ice in my blood, big enough to down this shit. I don't care how bad it get. I got 10 toes down. Don't forget, I survived. I survived. When you on the brink and you in too deep, when you feeling weak, when it's hard to breathe, you gon' take a knee? Never. You gon' keep it G forever. Stand up and face whatever. I'm built unique, I'm better than the hard times I've seen. Crime scene, obscene, face the ugly, cover up like Maybelline. Had a certainty and urgency, cut from me like surgery. Formed again more sturdily, personally. I don't see nobody stopping me. I don't see nobody topping me. I don't see nobody honestly. I run you over if that's what it's gotta be. And it's gotta be what I look like, having fear still haunt me. What I look like, having regret haunt me. Pay that price, I don't care what it cost me. All my life been me against the army. I'ma push the red button on them like Atari. I'm big dog with a humor like a Maltese. See more fall off the 03 tall tees. Not sorry for the way I am. Learn to ball them up with no one holding your hand. Never back down, never hide in the sand. If you ain't hear the message, let me say it again. Yo, let me say it again. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived.
Barely breathing, don't let go. Hear the whispers, listen close. I know you've never strayed from the fold, but that's how freedom begins. Bended knees and broken bones, a bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Burn your bridges, make your choice. Fight your demons, raise your voice. They're only silent if we're making noise. So let the battle begin. Bended knees and broken bones, a bleeding heart never bleeds alone.
Apologies for the delays, guys, but we are back with the Esports Club Community Clash finals between KAKAO Gaming versus Asterisk. It has been a little bit of a break. We had to take a little bit of time to just go through the two games that we had, but let's see if KAKAO Gaming can come back and do a reverse sweep, or if Asterisk Gaming can just take this home and make it a 3-0. I think it would be an exciting series whatsoever, but I do feel Kaka, it does look like Asterisk Gaming might be a little bit comfortable. They look like they have the game in their hands. So I think we might be able to see this come through. Like, what are your thoughts as we head into Game 3?
Yeah, I think it's unlikely now that KAKAO Gaming could come back. But, stranger things have happened before. So let's not rule out any possibility, but so far Asterisk has just looked like the better team. They are more coordinated, the cohesion is really nice, and working out well for them, while Kakao Gaming have been, it seems like there's a lot of miscommunication going on when they play with each other. So that has been the story so far of this series, where of course Asterisk are 2-0 up, as you said. Now looking at the bans, the Cas again are going to get banned away from Savage. They don't want him to play that champion. The Mod as well, the Nocturne now is going to get banned as well. The Elise follow. So the bans have not changed much from the previous game. So we'll have to see if anything changes here.
I think 100% will change because of fearless.
Yeah, 100%. That's 100% going to happen. So this could be the J4 ban from the side of Asterisk. Actually, would be surprised if it's not.
They could,
given how the series is going so far.
Yeah, Copy can look to play his J4. He has not had his hands on it yet. They are still think about it, and it is going to be the Lulu ban. They do not want to give Lulu ban have that conversation. The Corki, however, gets banned out. They don't really want Lotus to pick Corki here, but Lotus was happy to pick Victor last game. And he has a lot of ADC picks. I don't particularly know why Corki was such a threat here, but I guess I just didn't want them to play it.
Yeah.
RTO is going for his third pick. He did hover the Aatrox, the Zac. I don't think that's happening. Viego, however, that's going to be in feast.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I like that. That's denying the champion from Copy as well. But Copy can just pick the J4 now, so I don't think there's too much to look at. But never mind, he's going for the Xin Zhao right now.
He wants more carry potential, right? Because he has been the best performing player of his team for now.
By far.
Putting him on a J4 while he's great on J4 too, I think he probably just wants a bit more damage output, and Xin Zhao also serves a bit of that purpose. And I think
Copy is gonna play his Kled.
Oh, this is going to be Dead Corporal playing Xin Zhao. This is going to be the lane swap that we were predicting. I told you this is going to happen, okay? I kind of figured, because I just feel like this is better for the team, because Dead Corporal has not had a great showing on the top lane so far, so him shifting jungle.
And I do not like that Aatrox pickup at all, by the way. The Kled actually counters the Aatrox. Picking that does not really make a lot of sense to me.
I have heard so much about Copy's Kled. I obviously have heard about it. I have not seen it much. I'm very excited just to see his Kled. I think that's going to be top because Savage is still mid. But like in a matchup, this is going to be so much more fun, because now Copy, the actual carry of Kakao Gaming in this series, gets to go against RTO, who has been the rock solid personality of Asterisk, not allowed anyone to get the better of him. Makes things very interesting.
100%.
The Vayne pickup on the other side.
I do not like that one bit. I'm not sure why that has been picked so many times from Lotus. Maybe he just loves playing that champion, but Vayne is just not in a good spot right now. I think there are better AD carries. The Ezreal is still open, the Ashe is still open, the Jinx is still open. So all of these AD carries are still open.
I mean, if he wanted some mobility, Ezreal would be great right now. Ezreal is doing amazing in the current meta as well. And Akali pickup though, blind coming out from Savage right here. He really also wants to go a little bit ham right here. No more Lysandra, no more Ahri. It's going to be Akali. Makes things interesting as well as we see the more bans come out. But I'm really liking what Kakao Gaming is cooking right here. I think this is
100%. They have just fallen back to comfort now, and that seems like it's a good idea. Playing the Kled, playing the Akali as well for Savage. He is a really good Akali player. Xin Zhao for Dead Corporal, we'll have to see how that works out, but the other two picks are looking fine. And for the side of Asterisk, just getting yourself counterpicked by playing the Aatrox and then picking the Vayne as well. So, unless Love2 and Stylizard really mess up in the bot lane, they should have a lot of priority coming in.
True.
And the support can counterpick as well from the side of Kakao Gaming to secure themselves a really good laning phase.
Like it feels to me as if as games have progressed, surprisingly enough, drafts are going more and more in favor of Kakao Gaming. But they're getting a lot of comfort picks, they're getting a lot of interesting picks, and for whatever reason, Asterisk are just playing something a little unconventional or something that would not be ideal against Kakao Gaming's composition. With the Kled against the Aatrox, and now with the Vayne just randomly blind pick, that is going to be a Renata cast.
This is so confusing. Why would you pick Renata here when enemy has not picked up the support, just pick the AD carry and then counter with support. Like, that's just drafting 101, but
I don't
somehow
know.
that's
Like,
messed
they
up
really
as
want
well.
Luft to get a counter pick. They have a feeling the Vayne could go mid, I think. I don't know why. But Milio
Nah,
makes
that
complete
that
sense.
is.
Yeah, that would
I
be
don't
bogus,
think Vayne.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, I just think so. They're gonna get basically counter pick for AD carry. It's gonna be a Diana in the mid lane.
Yeah. So very comfortable pickup for Red as well. He has been playing a lot of Diana since forever now, so that is one of his champions that he falls back to. But let's see what this last pick is going to be.
Yeah,
I really don't
eyeing a
like the draft from
Draven.
Asterisk so far, though.
Yeah, I mean, I like Kalista here. Kalista's pretty good. Kalista into Vayne is actually quite a good matchup, right? Like, I think this does really well. And
Yeah, in
Renata
laning
gets a
phase,
little
Kalista should do really well. Yeah, and Renata Kalista is just a really strong bot lane. So, KAKAO Gaming have absolutely blasted the draft in this game
Yeah.
too, I feel like. So it will really depend on how these guys play it out. But the Vayne pickup, the Aatrox into Kled, even the Diana, I have to say, is not making a lot of sense in this game, especially when you have so many champions. The Xin Zhao can just R out.
you know what
well,
it feels like?
R
Okay,
you out.
it feels like Ashes Gaming are just are just picking like as if they were 5 individual players just picking what they want to pick. Because I don't see a lot of cohesion in this composition. There's no front line to play for the Vayne. There is Viego and Diana who you could say are sort of gonna go in, but like they're not. There's no proper tank. And yeah, you have Milio with the Vayne, and that's like about the only synergy I can see right here, right? So a little bit confused. And on the other side, very, very strong lanes. Like Kled beats out the Aatrox. Obviously, Renata Glask and Kalista gonna have an advantage. I think mid is the only advantage I feel for Red. I think he's gonna be in a fine spot. And then Xin Zhao, Dead Corporal versus Infinity is actually going to be a very interesting matchup. I personally feel Dead Corporal as a jungler overall, and this is also some.
Is
bits
it
I've
though?
heard
I mean,
from-
you look at the names right now. Love 2 will be playing Renata. Dead Corporal seems to be playing the Kalista, and Stylus Art is going into that jungle role. So 3 of them have
my
just
lord.
4 of them, except for the mid laner, have just swapped their roles out.
Are we sure this is what we're
Yeah,
seeing?
I'm pretty sure that's
Oh my
what's happening
lord.
here.
Okay, art is going artistically to the jungle, leaving Dead Corporal and Love to playing support. I mean, Dead Corporal can be ADC. That's like about the only pick I know. But Love to playing, going from ADC to support, and Stylus are going to. Oh my lord, I don't know what's happening right here. This is going to be an absolute bloodbath. I think on the side of Asterisk, I just feel even with the superior draft or at least a strong draft to set the early game, it feels as if KAKAO Gaming, just with the amount of swaps they had in lane, I mean in their champs, I'm not sure. I think they're playing for fun. I mean that's the only way I would attribute it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you are
Your thoughts, so.
tends to play for fun or just play out these champions. Although I have to say, Love 2 is a good support player. We have seen him play that role before. We have seen Dead Corporal play the AD carry role before as well, and Copy of God. Known for his
Stylus are jungle though. Stylus are jungle. That's not something else.
that we have not seen. And against Infinity, I think this could be a long night for him. But the other 4 members will have to perform. They have no excuses. And all eyes on Copy, honestly. Yet again, now playing a different role. Playing his main champion, he should be the one to carry this game. And if that does not happen, then I don't think they're ever going to win against Asterisk.
I mean, this is going to be one of their last opportunities to do so. Let's see if they can, because again, they keep meeting in the finals, and losing in the finals hurts a lot more as losing in some preliminary quarters. They've already lost to Asterisk this tournament. Yes, Copy was not playing. With Copy, they're a lot closer. Having said that, it's still not enough. So now you have to wonder, like, okay, when? If not now, then when? And I think for the last game, it feels like they've done a bit of a Hail Mary in this. You know what? Let's switch things around. Kled has been left open because people didn't think Copy was going to play Kled, and then he certainly has. I think that significantly boosts the chances. I think Dead Corporal ADC also might just work out better than how he was playing top. A bit of a question mark would be for me would be Silas Art and see how well he plays. But then it's also supplemented by the fact that Asterisk have a very weird draft for themselves. It's not like Asterisk drafting something standard. You could say, okay, you know what, it's still not going to be enough. But because
it's a
of
very
their
solo queue-esque draft.
Yeah.
It's not a good draft at all. So many champions were available, but we will find out what happens, right? The draft is wonky. The players are going everywhere from the side of KAKAO Gaming, and we are into this game 3 of the finals. If KAKAO Gaming lose, that's going to be it. So this is them fighting for their tournament lives. Now Copy running Ignite on his Kled as is customary. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I am just so hyped for this, and we will find out what happens very soon.
Absolutely. I mean, this is where, all eyes on Kled. I think we should also arrange the scoreboard a little bit to sort of match the lane to lane now, because they've been a little this thing. But man, I'm so excited for Copy's Kled just because I've heard so much about it. I've never seen it. And Savage and Red being such gentlemen or gentlewomen. Savage auto attacked. Okay, this is it. The war is over. I think Diana should queue in return. Retaliation. This is not okay. Kinku Order of the Ionian Spirit have ended up. Where's Diana from? No one. Oh, Solari. Okay, never mind. There should be a Leon in this matchup. There's a lot of love stories happening there. Anywho, coming back to the bot lane, I think they are setting up for a bit of a cheese in the bush. Let's see if that sort of pans out. Did Corporal? He know
Because it burns them alive.
yeah. This is going to be quite interesting at this point. I feel this. Yeah, not a lot actually ends up happening in that earlier because of the play that's happening. But it does look like they should be fine. They should get level advantage for sure at this point because, they have a range champion both sides. Oh, Red is taking a lot of damage too in the early game, but I think he should be fine at this point.
Yeah, and look at that trade coming in from the side of Dead Corporal as well. Has the spears up, Dead Corporal,
Yeah.
Callista especially, really strong at level 2 when you have all those piercing spears or arrows, whatever they're called, stacked
Yeah.
in. But this is what we expect, right? Dead Corporal and Renata love to on that champion, just pushing
Oh my
really
God,
hard.
Kratos has
Kratos
taken a lot
taking
of
so
damage.
much damage.
Yeah,
like, so
Emilio
much damage.
unexpectedly, but Renata Glass was pulled by, they're really helping him out. Savage is also doing fine early, and top lane is what I want to see, right? Kled has a push potential already, pushing out quite well. Red actually gets a very good trade back, using his second ability to tank a lot of damage. The auto attack victory as well, level 3 finally reached on the Akali, uses Shadow to get some trade offs as well. Both the mid laners do not have Ignite on themselves, so they're just going to just try to trade out and see some damage. I think it should be fine. Kled has a good CS lead already. Aatrox, I think, is going to struggle, but let's see how much he will in this game. And you can see already Renata and Zen are rotating. Red could be in trouble. And Savage has done a great job baiting. And there you go. Oh, there we know.
Oh,
Not going to
beautiful.
be enough. That is going to be first blood. And actually, Savage, plays out pretty perfectly. Does not even end up using his flashlight here. That's going to be first blood going over to Xin Zhao. The Stylus Art as well. Oh, Kled could be into as a flash again. We saw his promise. He gets the kill. The hype is real, Kaka. There you have it. First kill.
Yeah.
Second blood rather goes over to Coffee. Oh, there you go. I'm
I
excited
think
to see
that
that. I heard so much about his Kled, and it's good to see him living up to the hype.
Oh my God, Savage just missed everything. He was quite lucky to stay alive there, actually. As the tier has been picked up, interestingly, from the Diana. Not seen that before. But he is running the grasp, so wouldn't be surprised if he goes for that Fimbulwinter
Fimbulwinter.
again. Well, not
Tell me
again.
something.
but
Has
yeah.
Fimbulwinter been buffed, or what is happening? Like, why is
It's just a
Fimbulwinter
good item. It gives you a lot of HP. It gives you a lot of CDR. So it's a good item, especially when you have stacked it. Better on tanks, obviously. So I'm not sure. On Diana, you can obviously run the Hollow Radiance
Oh man,
as
they
Savage
are
is
going
taking a
ham
very
in the
heavy
mid
trade.
lane. Yeah. And on
Even in the bot
as
lane,
well.
look at that.
Yeah, I think Red Corporal could get a kill right here. He has to have a couple more auto attacks. He will be fine. The
The
patient health has
exhaust
not
comes
been
in,
stolen. Oh, Red versus Savage flash stain. Red could be in trouble. Could this be Savage's comeback? Oh, it is
Oh.
not. Savage gets the kill. The flash is not enough. The auto attack hits him. Savage which has outplayed Red in the mid lane. Not something I see much, honestly, Kaka, but a great 1v1 coming out right here. Both flashes being used, and the Akali gets a kill for herself. And now Kakao Gaming find themselves 3-0. The solo laners are doing great. The bot lane also is struggling for
Yeah,
Asterisk.
every lane is winning so hard. Kakao Gaming have come out swinging. And this
Yeah,
is where the
Renata just
draft difference
tanked
comes in, right?
little bit more than she should have, but having said that, she
Yeah.
won't be enough. And
Yeah, but
brilliant.
this game is so unplayable for Black Infinity, who is playing actually a meta champion, unlike his teammates right here. And
Yeah.
who does he gang? The top has died one versus one. Mid has died one versus one. Bot lane is really struggling as well, as they are permanently pushed in. Yeah, they are doing fine in CS,
He
but
could
this
have just
wave,
played on top, and they would have like balanced his comp out so well, because on were just like farm, he would have died, and then he would have been able to
yeah,
frontline for the right reason. Right? He had the picks of his tanks. I think Akshay is gonna get a little serious right now. I have a feeling that kill must not have bode well, or the death must not have bode well for him. Honestly, I've seen him play so well. It's very rarely that I've seen him get 1v1, so this itself is quite a surprise. But at this point, you do see Infi coming in on the Viego. Not a lot that he can do at this point, but let's see if we get some kills back. Oh, Viego being trouble, has to flash away. Here comes Inza as well. They are looking to get one more kill, and that is going to be
oh,
not
that's so
enough.
close. My god, but you can see how bad it is for the side of Asterisk in this one, as they are really struggling to match the pace coming out of Kakao Gaming with these picks and all the lane swaps and role swaps as well. Top
Yeah, yeah.
solo kill, almost 20 CS ahead, already at 6 minutes. The grubs are going to go down. There is no contest
I have a
from the side
feeling
of
like
Infi.
just Astros just entered the draft and the whole match for no reason. I just feel like this has been the biggest draft diff in the entire series so far, and then you're giving copy Kled, which honestly is the only time you get to play this also. So
Yeah,
this is probably
he
the
was
highest chance Kakao Kai gaming has.
right. He gets to play it once in this series, so it's honestly it's a good time to play it. Could have played it in game one, but if this is your last game, why not play it on the champion that you love the most? And he's going to do that, and he is dominating RTO right now. Something Dead Corporal couldn't do on all the champions that he brought out. The Trundle, uh, the Jace, but
Yeah, and
yeah,
didn't help that RTO sort of counterpicked himself in the match. Oh, Akali has ended up using his ultimate. Diana followed up with the ultimate of her own. Akali lands a second E as well. R2 is still there. Here comes Infinity as well. Will they use it? No, they will not. Red could be in trouble. Doesn't miss. One more kill ends up going over, and my
no
lord,
flash on
Savage is on
Infi,
a
but he gets
rampage.
the reset.
Yeah, but Infi actually ends up getting one on the run. So it's a 1-for-1 at the end of the day. Infi gets one kill back. Finally, some progress on the side of Ashes. The first kill for them is also happening. But now, Lotus is doing quite well in the bot lane. Milio's healing is really helping, as now Dead Corporal finds themselves struggling a little bit in the 2v2. And surprisingly enough, this 2v2 is not doing that bad anymore for Lotus. So I think Ashes slowly picking themselves up from a little bit of a disastrous early game.
Yeah, but
Oh, top lane.
what do you do about RTO right now? I think
Let's
he
have
might
a
end up
look.
dying once again.
Yeah, he has to end up
Has
using
the
his
ultimate? He's
Oh,
dead. He's dead.
He is dead. That is not even close. He's playing with his
Yeah.
skill at this point. And honestly, RTO made a grave error picking Aatrox into the Kled. We
Yeah,
already
then
knew this
that
was not
that
going to be a great
you know,
matchup.
yeah, that's just throwing away the draft at that point. Uh,
Against a person who is known to play Kled like to the highest degree, right? Like this is not
yeah,
a newbie playing Kled, right? So you probably just want to respect him a little bit and
I
play
mean, that
something.
is probably the best Kled in the server.
Yeah, and
Yeah, so
you're picking something that he knows he can win against, and he did that. He
yeah,
towered over him and got the first blood, and now RTO is just is falling apart a little bit, and this is exactly what we wanted Kakao Gaming to do, knowing the fact that RTO's pool will get targeted, right? He had a good 2 games, Kaka. He got his Nar, he got his Mordecai's gonna get banned, and he got a good Renekton game. But now with
yeah.
Aatrox gone, he is only left to play tanks, and tanks can get picked and responded to, right? So this is going to be
But
difficult
he
for
still
Aston
had
in that
the
scenario.
on up for himself, right? He still had
Yes,
the
he did.
on. Could have just played that. You can afford to go 20-30 CS behind on a champion like on, and you will still be so useful in team fights and in the late game when you get, uh, your
The upgrades.
upgraded items. Yeah,
Yep.
but on Aatrox, if you fall behind, you're just a squishy uh, target who is going to die quite a lot, and that's exactly what's happening. where Kled and Copy just keeps on killing this Aatrox. The I mean, he can't even heal up from his E passive because Kled has anti-heal in his kit with his Q. So
Yep.
it's such a hard counter matchup, and especially with Ignite, it made no sense for RTO to pick that champion up, and
And
we
now
can see
being
why.
2-0 down is just going to be an
And
onslaught. Like
20
I
CS as well.
Yeah. And he's gonna get his TMAT at this point. Wave clear will be galore. Like the only person I can now see being his saving grace is like Infi. Like Infi may have to go gank him, but at a certain point, if he gets enough fed, I don't even know if Infi, as in like Viego, is gonna be enough. Like he
No,
could cope
I
with them.
don't think he will be. And Infi, unfortunately, is the only one who's playing some sort of conventional champion that is played around the world in the jungle role, right? You
Yeah.
don't see a lot of Aatroxes. You do not see Vayne at all. The Milio is absent. And all for a reason, right? Because all these champions require you to play to perfection, and that is not something you want to try to do in a competitive grand final. So,
Yeah, I think they
you know,
saw their opportunity to take a pick and they went for it. Having said that, though, like
yeah.
a little bit of credit where it's due. Like the Vayne and Melio are doing decently well in lane, right? Like
Yeah, they
it's
are
it's
still doing
actually
decent
yeah.
in lane Bishi, but the Kled can kill these champions so easily because they are so low range.
I have a feeling he picked Vayne after seeing Kled and Zinza because he's like, hey, they're gonna jump on me. I'm gonna maybe try and use my condemn and see if I can do something. But then you had other picks, like you're absolutely right. You had other picks as well. You could just pick those two. And honestly, the fact that Akshaj or Red is struggling this game, 0-3 down against a 1-2 on Akali, right, is so huge for Kakao Gaming, right? Because that's a lane that usually goes even at worst for Ashes, right? I've never seen him
Yeah,
actually fall this behind in game, often or very rarely, if at all. So now it's really on him. He can't win those trades anymore. It's very clear Akali is getting the best of him in these trades. So he has to farm up. They have to sort of scale up as much as they can. But then you're allowing the Kled to become a behemoth himself, and then for you to lose all sort of early game prowess. You've lost the three grubs already. You will end up losing the dragon as well because you have no priority in that lane. And okay, Akshay does land a couple of good Qs onto him, and if he does want to take the dragon for himself, but man, there's so many wards and things spotting him out. I think he does see some priority there, but no, there isn't any. Savage and Love to are rotating. He is going to be in trouble, but there you have
yeah.
Lucas
He does
and
not have
Critical as
flash,
well. Yeah,
so
Kalista still there. Oh lord, the hook lands and that's going to be it. The flash has to be used, but will it be enough? No, it will not. He's doing some damage, but he still will die. Oh, he will not, but he
oh no, he
survives with the
won't.
skill of his strength. Alright, Akshaj, not have a great game. Face checks a bush. Renata Glass is there. A lot of
Yeah,
damage,
and
push
very lucky to
potential.
survive there.
Yeah, that would have been a death for them already, but this allows at least Astros to get a dragon for themselves. So they do not give that away, which is great. And now RTO, you're just there to just receive the farm, no push potential whatsoever.
Yeah,
The CS lead is going to slowly increase. Now it's 23 already. 2 kills, Tiamat. It's looking a little bit difficult. But let's see. I mean, it's not the end of the world. They are still not that far behind in gold. And I think if they scale up quite well, they still have a lot of damage that they can output. So let's see how the game goes for now. But top lane, again, another fight's happening. Aatrox should be in trouble. White Gloves have spawned. Savage has his friend. And he could get a couple more damage output. That's it. One more kill. Oh, there we have
oh
it.
my
That's
god, that's so
again.
close.
But then because of
Yeah,
how
but
much Renata is pushing mid Kaka, they are getting a lot of sort of traction in the bot lane with the PPs as well. So they are getting something back for the Renata class games.
yeah, I mean, that's what they're choosing to do, right? They are hoping that the top lane is able to carry. Zinchao is going to get collabs on actually, but the Kled has his ultimate available, so this could be a
Oh, he
mistake
survives.
from the side
He
of
flashes
Asterisk to
and he goes
chase
in and he
that.
gets the kill. Yeah, so that's huge coming out right. The flashes. Oh, there you go. That's a kill again.
Oh,
And
beautiful.
man, Infi is trying so hard. He's literally carrying Astris right now with a couple of kills. And here comes Kled, but Kled, even you can't win a 1v2.
Might end up dying there. Oh
Oh
my
my
god.
god, Infi!
Infi.
So freaking good right there. And now Lotus is in trouble as well. And Corporal wants to get the kill. One more Pierce, and he
Yeah,
does
that's a 2 for 2.
successfully do it, and that's going to be 2 kills. So they lose 3, they get 2. It's still a victory for Asterisk, even though they've lost more members, but they get the pivotal kills onto the top side. They get a shutdown. And my lord, Diego is rampaging on right now. He gets a 3 Void Grubs, equalizes the Void Grub distribution. But Kalista gets the important 1v2
Yes.
outplay for themselves. Which is huge.
Yes. That's still overall a 3 for 3, right? So I think that works out
Oh, yeah, 3 for 3, yeah.
still evenly for both the sides. Of course, the grubs were taken from the side of Asterisk, and Infi just playing so well on this Viego, because he has to be the one to carry this game. I don't think there's anyone else who is going to do it. You can see every other lane has died solo. And
I
Red
don't know what's
now
happening,
again.
but
Oh,
Red is just randomly going and trying to fight. Oh, nice dodge right here. But look at the number of people that have been sent, right? Like, they are looking to really press Red in the middle and not give him any ability to do anything. Renata just keeps on roaming every opportunity she gets. And now, man, if it's just like he can't do much, even if he is a little bit fed, but they're just putting numbers advantage. But on the other side, Dead Corporal. Oh my god, it's gonna be 1v1. He has the. Oh, he does the
look at
piercing
the
as well.
damage.
1,
No,
2,
Lotus
and
is
that's
dead
about it.
again.
Yeah, because his blade of the Runeking is complete. What is Lotus trying
Yeah,
to do?
and he has his Berserker's Greaves as well, while the Vayne does not even have a boot, so she can't run out of trouble.
I'm
If
not sure.
those spears start stacking, as you correctly called out as well, the Blade of the Ruin King completed as well. Infi is going to come towards the bot side and farm
Here
up.
comes
Sled
Sledal.
ultimate used, is
Oh,
going
it
to
lands
miss.
something onto. Oh,
There
but
you
the,
go.
the Renata's pull lands. And they get another kill.
Yeah.
Akshat is 0 and 5. Oh my lord. This is by far like the worst performance I've ever seen Diana have in a while, and that's really,
Yeah, but
really.
there's nothing he can do about all of these gangs. If you play Diana, you are playing a champion that has to go in to even to farm. So, and Kakao Gaming just making them pay so hard right now. This is Kakao's Gaming's game to lose at this point.
I don't think they can lose from here, man. Like, I mean, no way in the world. 4-1 Kled, 3-0 Kalista, 0 and 5 Diana, 0 and 2 Wayne. This and look at this. RTO is in trouble again. He gets a pull. 1, 2, 3, 4. The amount of damage coming in. RTO just has to dash away, and that's all he can do at this point. He is just a sitting duck to the damage that Kled can bring. The amount of DPS is huge, anti built in. It's just such a good counter to Aatrox.
Yeah, and in running the ignite as well, it just helps out quite a lot as well. You get that added oomph as Lotus going to tumble in. Infi
Oh, here
is
comes
there.
Diego.
So
The
that
bait
was a
was
bait, but the
there.
bailout is going to come right there.
Won't be
Dead
enough,
Corporal
won't be
might be
enough.
able to finish. Never
Oh, they don't
mind,
get the
it's not
shutdown,
going to
however.
happen.
Led, however, gets the first round
Oh,
of the game for you. And now you have Savage who's trying to go in, but Savage will be not enough. There you go. Ah, the Kalista being used by the Viego right there slows down the Akali quite surprisingly. And yeah, that's going to be a kill. Milio unfortunately gets the shutdown of the Kalista. It's not the ideal
yeah.
situation, but at least they get some kill and some pressure gets
And
taken off
as
the
you
bot
said, the
lane.
top turret was picked up as well from the side of Copy, so that's going to be feats of strength secured as well for the side of Kakao Gaming. They're
And
already
Savage
ahead.
tried to go in.
Savage.
I don't think that's going to be great. Savage exhaust being used on his face, and I think there's enough healing at that point that they'll be fine. The second dragon of the game does look to go towards Kakao Gaming. Zinzao is really on its side. That, you know what, makes the opportunity. And Copy
Oh,
gets the
he's taking a
mid
mid
tower
turret
as
as
well.
well.
This guy is on a rampage
Yeah.
now. Here comes RTO, and he's trying to get a kill onto himself. He gets his ultimate. He runs away. Tata, bye bye. Well done.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
They get dragon as well and get the million tower.
They get the dragon as well, as you say. They got the second turret as well. The mid turret is so important um, in any game, but especially in this sort of game when you have the lead, they might end up losing the Rift Herald for it. But I don't think they'll mind that uh, even a bit. Kled does not have ultimate, so they are going to give this
Yeah, I mean, they
away.
have to get something back because they took the top lane tower, the dragon, and the mid lane tower. Like, I mean, if they got their Herald as well, then this would have just been over by now. At least, thankfully, they get some objective back. They are around 3k behind in 16 minutes, but the story of the name is going to be that Kled who's 4-1 and just looking to be unstoppable. It's going to be very hard. Kalista as well. Dead Corporal's playing on a very strong carry right now. He is also doing quite well for himself. And again, Savage as well, like just 2-1 and 2 on the Akali, just having to outplay Diana so many times. This is just
Yeah.
a perfect game for Kakao Gaming. Let's see how
Yeah.
they play the Kaka, because now it's up to their ability to finish it off. Copy against Lotus, that's actually a lot of damage, man. Kled is struggling against his Vayne. Very well played.
That's because I don't think Copy wanted to go in. He did not know how many people were behind the Vayne, because trust me, if he connects his Q, that's a dead Vayne 100% on Copy's screen. Especially having the Profane Hydra completed, having the Eclipse completed. There's no way Vayne is going to go 1 versus 1 unless someone's supporting her from the shadows, and obviously Kratos and Infi were lurking around. So good on Copy to not take the bait and go in. And he's just able to get out without using anything. So I think that's really fine. I don't think he'll mind that at all.
Yeah, but
Just look
it's
at the
just
number of wards actually, Bishi, that KAKAO Gaming have put onto the map. You'll see in the mini map. The whole
look at
vision
them,
control
man.
is in the side of
Top,
KAKAO
bot,
Gaming.
everything. I love this. This is what we expect from KAKAO Gaming. But it looks like it happened only when they went to comfort. And the thing with
Yeah.
fearless draft is you only get comfort like once, maybe twice. That's like there's not a
Unless
lot
you're
of other
comfortable
champions
on
out
more
there.
than 3-4 champions.
Yeah, which I don't think these guys are. Like Poppy obviously plays a
Yeah.
lot of different champions, but his Kled and his Yasuo are like the most iconic that I
Yeah,
know of,
100%.
right? And he's gotten Kled in this game, right? Which is great, and he's really making the most of it. Gets the second blood, gets the first tower, ganks mid as well, and he ganks
Oh,
him
he's
again.
going to
And
go in
he
though.
goes at 1v3, but he does end up looking to run away. He might not be enough. Oh, he does survive. Here comes teleport as well. Dan has an opportunity to use a lot of right. It's a beautiful blast.
Beautiful
Renata
Renata ultimate as well.
Yeah, beautiful as well, but this was not going to be enough, and you have it, nothing. This engage yielded nothing for Asterisk. They're trying to get the Zinzao. They should get the Zinzao at the very least. Let's see what else is happening on the map. There you have it. Ilfi gets the kill as well. 4-0 and 2. They don't have towers to boot, but
Yeah, that engage was very risky from Copy, as it was a 4 versus 5. As you can see, Akali on the map towards the top side. So that fight was never going to work out in favor of KAKAO Gaming. They're very lucky to only lose the Xinjiao after everything said and done, because that could have gone really bad
yeah, the
for the
Renata
side of
ultimate really
KAKAO
helped,
Gaming.
right, Kaka? Because that would have just been, if that ult didn't land, they would have
Oh
lost.
yeah, that landed on like 3 or 4 people, so it bought a lot of time for everyone to escape. Because that would have been a disaster, right?
Yeah. I just don't know how this game is gonna go anymore. It does feel like Astros have done a decent enough job to stabilize the losses. They're no
Yeah,
longer.
it is all down to Black Infinity to carry this game. He has to be the one to get the resets and carry these team fights. I don't see any other avenue for the
I
side of
have no
Asterisk.
idea why Aatrox
Yeah,
has a
Aatrox
honeymoon
has a
channel.
bounty. Yeah.
No idea why. If anyone in chat can tell me, I would love to hear it. But he is 1 and 2 down. He's 25 CS
Yeah, I
down.
knew that was coming.
And the moment that 100 popped up, I'm like, what is happening? But Red, he's looking to just farm out. He's still playing aggressively, mind you. It doesn't stop him from playing the way he wants to play. And I think Savage also realizing that, because he is losing out on trades, mind you, right? So in an isolated 1v1, I feel like Diana's still fine. Just that she's getting ganked a lot by Renata, by Zinzao, by even Claire for that matter. But they've taken a Krakan. They just want to fight a Krakan right here, Kaka, and they've taken it. I think they will. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and Red, it looks like he wants to cancel Savage's TP, because he is looking to TP right there, but he's very low, so I'm not sure if that's the best call to make.
Oh,
It's going to get stolen, man.
attacker! Are you serious right here? Can't believe it was also going. Here comes Akali though, but oh my lord! Suddenly out of nowhere,
Infi.
kills galore, infinity! And beyond is how this man fights, as he not only steals the Taka, but gets himself a complete ace. It's a 4v5 Taka, and Asterisk find a way to come back in this game out of nowhere. You said it. It will take infinity to do it, and it took him to get the steal and get the kills. Wow.
How good is that man? He's too good for I would say Asterisk as well, honestly, at this point. Because what was that? Just taking the team fight on his own, gets the resets going, buys so much space for his Vayne to hit, steals the Atakan as well. I mean, come on.
Infi. What a god. What a god. Literally single-handedly gets his team not only back in the game, but in a great advantage now. And this is where things go a bit difficult for KAKAO Gaming. Because again, they are in such great spots to take advantages. Even had the right call. They were on the 45. Taka, they were on 45. Like
Yeah,
they
4
just
versus 5.
it still didn't work out
And
for
this
them because
game
Infi
has
just
been
came
a
and
4 versus 5 because Akshaj is yet to connect. Uh, but
yeah.
having said that, like Infi is, I mean, yeah, yeah. I'm
Yeah, I
I'm at a
mean,
loss of words. He has the highest CS in his team.
and
He has the
his
highest kills.
team. Oh, this is so great right now. Finally, Dead Corporal could be in trouble,
DC
and
is going to
Akshat
die
gets his
there.
first kill of the game as well. And here comes Vayne just tumbling in, and Xin Zhao is there, so going to be involved. And that's going to be yet another couple of kills, and out of nowhere, Asterisk get complete control over the game. And what is happening, Kaka, in a moment of notice? Just things have changed completely, and I feel like Kakao Gaming are done. They feel a bit
Yeah,
lost.
it looks like they are done after that lost team fight, and it is just one man uh, man mission from the side of Black Infinity. He bought so much space for his team. Now all of them, well, most of them have shut down bounties onto themselves. Shout out to Kratos as well. Actually, he has quietly gone about his business as well. But
Ooh. Here
man,
comes
Black
Kled though. They want to go on
Infi.
to the Vayne, but Vayne just uses the condemn and gets a distance off. And yet again, Milio's damage. Sorry, Milio's knockback. So the ultimate does that from Renata. It's not going to be enough. Oh, here comes Diana as well. Here comes Zinza. Not still going to be enough. The amount of damage, the team fighting is just not good anymore from KKG. Like it just feels like
Yeah,
they're going one after another instead of going together.
now it's the tilt coming in after losing that fight, right? They are just running headlessly into Asterisk. They keep on dying, but they are still just trying to fight it out, as it's going to be forfeited actually from the side of Kakao Gaming.
Oh my lord, that's
That,
it.
yeah, and as I said, that was the tilt coming in, and forget all of that. Again, Asterisk winning a grand final. This time, the League of Legends presented by uh, the Esports Club Community Clash. I mean, no one can match this team, even if they draft like that. The players are too good in their respective roles, and I don't think that's going to change ever.
This is a brilliant performance coming out. At least in Game 3, Infi took over, and how it just shows you the caliber of some of the players in Asterisk, right? They're just so good at the game that even it takes one, and especially Infi, I would say, like just that one moment of greatness to just completely take over and have that victory for your team right here. And just so well played right here from him that allows them to just come back in the game and completely honestly do a 180 tilt on the side of Kakao Gaming for how well they were playing, man. How well they got leads in every lane. Savage got solo kills, Topple got solo kills, Botlane got solo kills. All they had to do was just control, and in the fight at Akan, fight before that as well, Infi just kept on getting kills and kills and kills, and it just completely 1v9 his team honestly at a certain point.
Yeah.
That moment, that team fight was just everything.
In a team of superstars, I think Infi is still a level above these guys as well, from his own teammates. I mean, you could see that's a one-man carry job. He was the one who was holding the game for his team. He was the one who stole the Atakan. He was the one who got the resets and bought so much space for his team to hit. And then after that, it was game over. Yet again, just showing us why he is the best player in the country and the region as well by a mile. So that was phenomenal from him. A one-man carry job. And yeah, well done to Asterisk. 3-0 yet again. The champions yet again. These guys don't get tired of winning, it seems like. And Kakao Gaming, huge shout out to them. I think they did fine, but of course, it looked like they tilted in that game 3 pretty hard.
It's always that's
they lost the lead.
Yeah, let's look at the game though. Let's have a look at the game 3 highlights for the Nexus moments that we are going to get in front of you as well. And it all started off, Kaka, with these very interesting fights at the mid lane where I think Zinza just ganked at the right time, got in the first blood, and that sort of snowballed. And that basically was the best sort of an outcome. And here as well, Poppy gets a solo kill onto him, and suddenly we're like, Kaka, game on, right? And then again, to boot, right, Savage went in. This was also very closely for 1v1, and it was still enough. The auto attack landed on that side as well. And this is then things go from bad to worse for Akshat, especially because he kept getting ganked here and there. But Infinity, this is where his snowball started, gets the first kill of the game, and it sort of just continues going from there. Meanwhile, Copy is just completely annihilating RTO in the top lane, gets another kill for himself, and I'm just thinking to myself, man, surely there's no way to lose from here as well. On the bottom lane, though, they were doing fine. But again, skills galore. They just, Infi sees opportunity, he wants to flash in, goes for the flash and goes for dash, gets the kill as well. And this is where the team fight starts going in favor of Asterisk. He uses the Zinza W to gap close onto Akali, that gets the kill onto Akali as well. And then the Kled as well, the shutdown of the Kled, 200 gold ends up going over to Infinity as well. And suddenly, out of nowhere, Infi gets massively fed. And this is where the game begins. But on the other side, you can see the 2v2 outplay happening, so you do feel like KAKAO Gaming is still ahead, Kaka. But that's where the illusion sort of breaks, right? Because in a couple of minutes we see what ends up happening.
I mean, this was the game changer, right? He comes in, steals it, kills Stylizard. That's a reset for him. And then after that, this is just game, right? Look at the Vayne as well. She's able to free hit. Milio is there supporting the AD carry. Kratos doing really well on Milio, it has to be said, except for dying 2 versus 2 in the bot lane, which I don't think he could have done anything about. And after that, I think it just KAKAO Gaming just tilted so hard that they kept on running in, not realizing that they could still win the game. The tilt takes over. The Baron had not even spawned, mind you. And you'll see Savage also 3 versus 1. I think he decides to go in 4 versus 1. Like, I'm not too sure what that's about. And then they end up forfeiting the game. So yeah, it requires a lot of mental fortitude to go about business in these best of 5s. And clearly, one team had it on the day and the other did not.
Yeah, because even in this game, right, how far behind Asterisk was, as a team, they didn't show it to you. Like, they still played well enough to come back when the opportunity was given to them. And Infi gave them the opportunity and they came back really well. Vayne was just tumbling and killing people in the late game, and this is the scorecard of the game as well. As you can see, right, like 6,000 gold deficit, but it's a forfeit at the end of the day, and this was a goal lead that KAKAO Gaming had initially.
Exactly, they had all the grubs, 3 grubs. They had the first 2 turrets was taken by Khaled, Copy doing so well. To lose that game at 23 minutes, I think it's going to be, it takes quite an achievement to do that as well, because they were so far ahead and somehow managed to lose the game and managed to lose the mental, and that's just really, really sad. The team has imploded, it seems like, in that game 3. And but shout out to Copy. I think
gotten a chance to potentially come back
100%. Yeah, shout out to Copy. He did well in all 3 games, I believe. First, second, third, stealing the Baron.
He's the SVP of the series.
Yeah, he might be the SVP of the series, but he really tried his best.
True.
It just feels bad to be him right now. I'm sure he will come back stronger, but it's all about Asterisk and Infi, who will take we will see the Rift Renegade MVP right here, but I don't think there can be any doubt about this one. Viego,
no doubt at all.
Infi on that champion, 6-0 and 6, did not even die once while his team was falling apart in the early game. 10.5 gold, 7.8 CS, 522 damage for himself per minute, and just a beautiful performance. 2 out of 3 games he was the MVP, and that speaks volumes about how good he is.
Absolute monster of a performance coming out from Infinity right here. When his team was going down, he was the one who stood up. Bro is him. He made it happen, and I think well-deserved MVP of the match for him. He really, really carried. But then this is again, Asterisk as a team has shown to be so strong, right? Like, even when there are falling parts, the others pick them up so well. And I think this is what makes him such a hard team to beat, right? And I feel their legacy will continue on as one of the most successful teams in League of Legends South Asia history, because they have proven themselves here yet again in the TEC Community Clash. I feel this is an immaculate performance. It is a 3-0, but please make no mistake, it was not a close 3-0. It was a relatively very hard fought match, and obviously credit is due to Kakao Gaming as well. They really took them to the closest more than any other team has, Kaka, right? Because I don't think they struggled as much as they did against other teams, at least in lane.
Yeah, this tournament, Old Gods did take a game off Asterisk, right? And those were really close games as well. So I would say they had a chance as well. But again, in a best of 5 series, it's a whole different ball game. And you get to you get to find yourself and your team as well in these moments where you are 2-0 down, or even when you are leading 2-0. And yeah, it's going to take a monumental effort to, displace Asterisk as the top team, especially when you have players like Black Infinity and even Akshaj, although did not have the best third game. He showed up really big on the Silas as well. On the way as well, I think he did really well. And throughout the tournament, he has been doing pretty well, very solid mid laner. So, all of these players can be that guy in any of the games and series and any given day. So huge shout out to the whole team as well. They just don't want to lose, and they likely won't lose anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, even RTO, right? Like, considered to be in a difficult matchup against that Corporal, I think he more than held his own. I think in those couple of pivotal matches where they did end up winning quite well, like set them up for game 3 as well. And shout out to him for that as well. And also, even if Lotus might not be in his most iconic form all the time, it's still good enough for him to win out most matchups. He does do enough damage. Kratos has been playing fantastic.
His worst version is still top 2-3 ADCs in the region.
Exactly. And this is just it. The ceiling of this team, sometimes I just feel so much to do, man. Like, I feel like this would be great if we could actually have a all-star South Asia super team actually can go out and play against some other regions, see how well we fare. But again, great performance from Asterisk. Overall, like, they've just lost one game in the entire tournament as they head into the finals, and they won that 3-0 as well. So that just shows the utter domination. The number one sits at a throne, Kaka. Like, there is an S tier team, and then there's like the next tier is like B. Like, there's the gap between them is so huge that you have to create a tier just to fill that gap up. And I feel like there are other teams like Old Gods and your KAKAO Gaming and some other teams.
We have great players. We just don't have great teams right now, and I think that needs to change because KAKAO Gaming have really solid 5 players. If you look at them individually, they did fine in their laning phases, right? So why did it fall apart? It's because they are not a great team yet, and they can be if they just practice and realize what it takes to win the game, and just learn how to sacrifice as well in game. Someone needs to play the tank. Sometimes it would really help if someone like you showed up in the top lane, right? So that makes a lot of difference. And
all right, guys, so we are getting an interview ready with the winning team. So Infinity is going to join us for a very cutie interview as we speak to him about the matchup and this tournament. I'm very excited. I mean, I'm always a fan, but it's always fun to see Infi put out these star performances. And it's more important when especially the team is behind, right? It's easier to look fancy in your head, but it's much harder to really be like, you know what, I'll be the rock of the team and get that. So we are getting that interview set up, so don't go anywhere. But say Kavika.
And he's just very consistent, right? He's a 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 performer each and every game. So that is the best part about him. It's not like he's making some flashy plays and going 1v9 every game. Even if he's not the MVP, he is very close because he is doing what needs to be done from his end in the jungle role, and that's what it takes. So and let's look at the top 5 summoners as well for this tournament. That was going to change, right?
I'm sure it would have changed.
There you go. I mean, that sits perfectly, right? I don't know how Catbot has managed to stay up there after 0-5. We should take away his kills for that. But having said that, Infi is, well, he is the best player in the tournament, right? We were speaking, singing his praises rather. 75 kills, only 26 deaths, the lowest in the top 5, has the highest kills. I don't think I need to speak more about it now.
Yeah, I mean, it also shows you the duo carry of like Astra as a whole, right? It's really honestly, at least in the current iteration, it does feel like it's Infi and then it's Catbot who are like getting a lot of the kills, and then you have of course Lotus who's sort of like being third. But it really sits on Infi and honestly Catbot's back in terms of kills. Of course, Catbot had a little bit of a dicey game 3, but again, sitting atop of this, and Infi's KDA, man, like he just, I feel like a lot of the time Infi does really smartly prevent all of his deaths. Even his Karthus positioning in game 1, he only died twice, and the first time he died, it was like a jump on the Wukong, but other than that, he only died once the entire game. But as you said, it just took 3 games and then they got themselves back up, and like you said, tight for first. But of course, Infi having a little bit of KDA because of the least number of deaths. Of course, Catbot having a lot of damage that he outputted for sure, so a lot of kudos to him for that. Mid laners putting out damage as well. And of course, in the third place, we have Booyah, who is the star of Phoenix Gaming. And of course, Hamza, Hai, and Zahir, who did a lot for their team as well, as they also came third, which is a respectable performance coming up.
Yeah, 100%. So that's the top 5 summoners. Again, Booyah, just sort of the anomaly right there, right? Having played so well, fewer games than the other 4, but 68 kills. That's quite a lot for the AD carry player of Phoenix Gaming. And Hammy as well, like he is one of the best mid laners in the scene as well. And he's the one who dies a lot, right? Look at his KD, 63 kills matched by his 63 deaths. So
I remember Hammy,
how explosive he is.
I remember Hammy during his prime, dude. I think at that point he was definitely, I think his Orianna, his Syndra were to be feared, like a god player. It's so good to see talent come out from the South Asia scene, and now we have Akshar, and we have other mid laners are sort of like getting to that level as well. It's great to see all around that talent is growing in the South Asia region, as we are very close to setting up the interview. So guys, just in a few minutes we'll be getting to that interview as well. But overall, I think quite happy with how the tournament went. I think the best teams did make it to the top 2. Objectively, you could say KAKAO Gaming were the second best team in the tournament, and they did make it a close fight for everybody at that point. And now getting there again, it's a little difficult to hear their thoughts on how they would feel about coming second, but I'm sure there's a lot that they can learn and they can grow as well. But as of now, there is one throne and everyone is like way behind, and I think Asterisk sits on that throne very, very proudly.
And I don't think that has changed, right? But still some great performances, obviously. But again, we spoke about it. We have a lot of talent coming in. It just needs to gel and mash up together more like Asterisk has done for themselves, right? We just need a good few teams that can compete. Right now, as you said, S tier and then directly B tier teams, right? Although some of these teams did really good in the tournament. I think special mention to Old Gods as well. They improved significantly with a good roster as well for themselves. So I think if they keep on working, that's a team to watch as well. Of course, KAKAO Gaming has been top 2 forever. Since July, I think we started these community clashes, and they have been the second best team, undisputed second best team. They have changed a lot of members, the mid laner, the jungle, in the last game as well, 4 role swaps, and they are still able to compete. So if they can just find their footing and just try to be a better team and realize they can do much more than their parts, then it would be really awesome to watch that as well.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see someone actually challenge and get close, and they have a lot of times. Some of these matches have gone 5-3 and 2 as well, from what I remember, right? It's not always been 3-0 between KAKAO Gaming and Asterisk, right? When back then they were called a different team, but close, but not yet enough. And I feel that gap just feels like it's increasing and decreasing. It reminds me of League of Legends way back when Korea was so far ahead and everyone else was just playing catch up, and you as a region would improve, but Korea would improve even further. It feels like this kind of gap that I have between Asterisk and the rest of the teams, right? So I think that's where we are. We should be getting an interview with Infinity very soon. I think just like a minute or so. But I think we have some more time, I think, to yap around, which is great.
And what was your experience like now in this tournament, right? Since you are a special caster as well, who only comes down for the finals.
I mean,
that would have been
I
interesting
am
as well.
relatively up to date with the meta, apart from some of the nuances. But like, I've followed the League of Legends esports scene as well, and everything. But I do feel like it's great that we've had these community clashes. It really brought the community together, which has allowed like a lot of people to get back into the scene. 2 years back the scene was dead, and now we're hosting so many tournaments, which has made it so much more fun. And I hope it continues. I hope, like, we grow the scene. I hope, there's a future for us where we have a pathway towards competing for worlds through some qualifiers, whether it's an SCA qualifier or through the new leagues. But I feel that's how talent will get honed. And I think a great shout out again to Riot Games South Asia for helping us grow the nurturing scene, and also to the Esports Club. I think these guys have done a fantastic job in growing out as well. We all do our part, guys. That's what makes a community out there. I think from you as well, Kaka, being a professional player to now being a regular caster, with the amount of knowledge you have that you can provide to us, I think it's really fun to listen to you speak personally. I really enjoy watching you cast as well. I think adding that flair, I think it's a great overall scene, and I'm very happy that it's happening now. I think way back when, if you remember 4 years ago, 5 years ago, we used to be the ones trying to do this through the limited budget that we had in our little community scene, but we've come a long way since then, and it's been fun. So yeah, man, that's about it. I think there's not a lot to be said other than the fact that I just hope it continues on even more.
Yeah, I hope so as well. As you rightly said, like how we wish this had happened, say 5 or 6 years ago when we were
how I
still
wish
playing
I
the
was
game,
the one
right?
playing top right now, dude. Like I'm so washed up, but like every time I watch these guys play, I'm like, dude, I could have just fucking played right there, and I would have been like so much more physical as well. But it's fine. I think new talent comes in. I'm hoping we sort of grow as a community. And if you are a League of Legends fan, please continue playing the game. This is the only way we can show our support to the game and hopefully get more events, more action coming in for the future, because it all ties into how many of us are playing. If more people are playing, that's just great news for us, and that's hopefully allowing us to sort of have more of these tournaments. And I'm gonna keep annoying my production guy and ask him, Assassin, do you have an ETA? Because as much as Kaka and I love yapping, I think we probably
we are
should take
running
a
out
couple
of
minutes
words right now.
Yeah. So how about we just take a quick break, if that's fine with you? Like, can we go to a break scene or something like that? So we are trying to get Infinity back, but we'll just take a quick break. Back on the other side of the break, hopefully we'll have Infi back with us for a very quick minute.
Don't know we've been keeping score. This is our destiny. Can you hear the calling? At the end of the world, where will we be? Immortality is calling. Speak our names forever. Eclipse the world together. Gonna build an empire. Gonna build an empire. Gonna take the world by fire. Gonna build an empire. An empire. Take over control. Anytime you leave me, aching in my bones. Morning to the evening, I'll give all of myself. Even if it hurts like hell. You just love to watch me bleed. Rip my heart, give it a squeeze. Grip my lungs, won't let me breathe. No, you do it cause you like to see adrenaline run through my veins. Drink my tears like it's champagne, but I still love what you do to me. Insanity. What you do to me is insanity. What you do to me is insanity. What you do to me is insanity. into the feeling. I'll give all of myself. Don't want anyone else. You just love to watch me bleed. Rip my heart, give it a squeeze. Grip my lungs, won't let me breathe. No, you do it cause you like to see adrenaline run through my veins. Drink my tears like it's champagne, but I still love what you do to me. Insanity. What you do to me is insanity. What you do to me is insanity. Yeah, it's insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed. No, it's not heavenly. Yeah, it's insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed, but it's perfect for me. Insanity. You just love to watch me bleed. Rip my heart, give it a squeeze. Grip my lungs, won't let me breathe. No, you do it cause you like to see adrenaline run through my veins. Drink my tears like it's champagne, but I still love what you do to me. Insanity, insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed. No, it's not heavenly. Yeah, it's insanity. What you do to me, how you watch me bleed, but it's perfect for me.
skirmishes we will climb. The dust will settle. We will not. All together we will rise. Out from the shadows into the light. All together it's our time. We will rise. We will rise. We will rise.
Hello, and we are back. And finally, Kaka, I think we have the interview that we were waiting for. We have Black Infinity who will be joining us for a very quick interview after winning the Esports Cup Community Clash for Team Asterisk. And like we said, there we go. Infinity, there he is. What's up,
Hello,
Infi? How
hi
are you
Rishi,
doing?
hi Kaka. I'm fine. How are you?
Alright, I'm going to start off with a couple of questions and I'm going to send it over to Kaka as well. But Infi, congratulations firstly for winning the Esports Cup Community Clash. I think you guys lost only one game throughout the entire tournament. But what I really want to get into is the game 3, okay? Like, amazing performance. Talk to me a bit more about what your mental state was, okay? Because you have a 0-5 Diana, unfortunately not doing well. You have a 0-2 top lane, jo nahi kar raha. It's not like things all around you are like very not going well, and then you're like the only guy. What did it take for you to keep sure that your team's mental was up? Because it looked like it was going to be a stomp on the other side, but then you were just insane, and then that attack and steal, and then the kill. Just walk me what was happening in comms and your thought process as that game was going in the early game.
See, I'll be really honest with you. Our team was not tilted at all. Like after that 2-0, we just knew we were about to win the third game as well. Like the first two games also, I was against an autofill jungler who just roll swapped, and then again I'm against an autofill jungler. So like we just knew we were about to win out. Our Vayne was scaling in the bot lane, so we were just chilling, playing our game, farming up. But yeah, that Atakan steal was quite the game changer there. So yeah,
that was mad.
No stress.
How was it playing today? Like KAKAO Gaming were definitely, they seem like one of the few teams that really, at least in laning phase, give you guys a little bit of a closer run compared to some of the other teams in the tournament. Would you want to give any shout outs to any particular team or player that you have so far faced in the entire tournament that you felt like they have a lot of potential and they can, go on to do better things?
Honestly, I would say copy on Jarvan. Seeing him on stream was pretty good. Then there's W kind of smashed me on his Lee Sin. That was also there. But my boys are my favorite, my teammates. But if there is one player to look out for, it's only Red Corporal. I think there's no one else other than him.
Beautiful. Kaka, any questions for our chat?
Yeah, even he's not performing, right? Let's talk about the draft. So what is that Game 3 draft by the team, and why are we still picking Wayne in 2025 now?
Yeah, I know you and Fireball both hate Wayne, and that's the only reason Angel ended up picking the champion, because he wanted to prove you guys wrong. But the rest of it was just a solo draft.
He kind of failed at that, didn't he?
Not really.
Yeah, he did play well, but then as you said, he did get solo killed by autofill bot lane. But more on that later. Great performance again. That is becoming quite customary, right? So why are we not seeing this too much in my flex games or solo queue games?
You are. You just don't realize.
This has been an audience request. I don't know if people are asking you to give a bicep flex on stream. Just because,
no, that's not.
He's not going to do that.
No.
So my next question is dude, at this point, Asterisk, you guys are like a year above everyone else. Let's just be honest, right? You won all the tournaments so far. Do you wonder what's next for you as a team and for Black Infinity as well? Do you have any sort of goals or aspirations to maybe test your skills against some higher level teams from other regions? Or have you thought towards those things? Because honestly, let's face it, I think you guys have conquered everything you have to conquer in the South Asia scene, right? But I think is there something next for Team Asterisk or for you personally?
I mean, Asterisk has a lot of plans for us. So we're currently about to practice against better teams from other regions as well, if we can find scrims versus them. And we're planning to brush up our gameplay, get better as 5 people, make more team plays, and then look forward. Yeah. Brilliant.
I hope you get a chance to showcase these streams after they are done, not live, because we would love to see what happens. If not all of them, but definitely out there. And honestly, it has been a privilege and super fun to catch the matches, especially Game 2 Tide and Night. It was really fun to watch your team play. I think overall, great shout outs to RTO. I think he did a really good job in how he played lane. And Kaka and I were just talking about how everyone does their role in the team quite well, and at that level, it's definitely made you a great team. So that's it, man. Thank you, Infi, so much for being a part of the interview. I think awesome gameplay.
And last word, Infi is probably the best player in the scene right now, right? Come on, we have seen it way too many times.
Let's not get too far ahead of Arthur.
He's going to blush when I say that, but he easily is. Yeah,
I think but it definitely, at a certain point in Game 3, it did feel like the Goju meme, he is him, you were him at that point, right? But honestly, it's so great to see you guys have that camaraderie. Personally, I love the team atmosphere that Asterisk has also, because I've interviewed you guys also recently, and I can tell that this is a team that really, devoid of any toxicity, really looks forward to things, and I think you are definitely the shining light. Because Kaka, fun fact, when I asked all the team members in Asterisk, who do you think is the most positive player of the team? Everyone unanimously said Infi.
Positive.
Yeah. So Infi is by
I'm
far
the most positive, but after me it's probably RTO. RTO couldn't care less. He's just playing his own lane in an island at top lane.
Which is what we saw today. Honestly, I think he fits really. He surprisingly fits really well into the Asterisk composition also, because he does his job. He neutralizes winning or losing lanes, and he's very good when it comes to joining the team and doing things as well. So I think that's really awesome. But yeah, Infi, as Kaka would have it, the best player in South Asia, I would probably second that too. It's great having you. Thank you so much for being a part of this, and I hope to get to see you and Asterisk more. if you ever get opportunities to do more things, please.
Yeah,
let
and
us know. We'd
honestly, you
love to
guys
follow
should
as
start
well.
streaming now and play these ranked games, and create more content. That would be fun to watch if we do
Yeah,
have some
me and
downtime
Akshay are actually
in the
planning to do
tournaments.
a race to Challenger together. So yeah,
Brilliant.
Yeah.
viewers can
Brilliant.
be on the
Great.
lookout for that. Yeah.
Well, there you have it, guys.
All right.
Race to Challenger between Akshat and Infinity. Make sure you guys tune into their channels. We will share links of their social media channels if you haven't already. Make sure you give them a follow and subscribe as well. And that's it. Thank you so much, Infi. You take care. You enjoy
Thank you.
victory. Go with the boys. Have your dinner. I'm sure it's been late, anyways. And take care.
Yeah.
And yeah, hopefully I'll see you in the ring very soon. And Kaka and me will be casting your matches.
And congratulations, we'll play some flex
Thank you.
later.
Thank you.
Kaka and me will be
Okay, take care, boys.
See. Well, there you have it. The man of the hour, Infinity, carrying his team in Game 3 and honestly being an absolute great person to speak with. A very sweet fellow, very positive fellow as well. And Kaka, I think this has been a great tournament.
Yeah,
as always.
100%.
And
Yeah.
great. I love to see the amount of teams that have increased and done really well. I think.
Yeah.
And this is great. I think
Yeah.
a lot of
And
my.
yeah,
so,
it
any
it's going
closing
to
thoughts,
take a lot of
basically?
again, it's going to take a lot of effort to beat these guys, right? They are not only the best team, but they are definitely the best players in their respective roles. All five of them, not like and it's not even top two, they are top one in their respective roles. RTO, as we saw today, can soak up the pressure. Infi is Infi. Catbot will murder the enemy mid laner. Angel is really great mechanically when he's on it, and Kratos is very consistent as well. So all five of them are just really great at their roles, and it's going to be quite a task to take these guys out. Yeah, just I really hope someone shows up, but I don't see it happening anytime soon.
Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, this could be any one of us watching right here. You guys could be the next challengers who are looking to sort of get to the throne as well. But as we look to close out this tournament, I think I want to give a huge shout out to Riot Games South Asia for helping us support this, and a big shout out to the Esports Club for organizing these community tournaments. They have sort of like the phoenix, they've come out of the ashes and brought the scene back to life. And I hope we continue on that path through individual live streams and more events coming our way. We hope
and to the backend team as well, the ops team and our producer who's always in our ears.
Yeah, actually, since we're closing out, let's give out some names. I'm gonna start off with Karan Oberoi from TEC as well. Bring this whole option to play. And Kaka, let's give a shout out to everyone out there from the casting team as well. I'm gonna start off with Kaka himself and Fireball and Madness, who have been there to every cast making things happen. We have Assassin, Beast on production, made sure that all the graphics you see. I have not seen such high level graphics in the South Asia tournament before. All kudos to him for that. And everyone in the admin team, you have Defiant, you have other players, you have Stag as well, I think, who've done a really great job in building the community out. So each and shout out to all the members of TEC as well for bringing us amazing tournaments. And I hope you guys stay tuned with the community, stay active, keep playing. More content events will be coming your way. And I hope to see you guys yet again in another tournament very soon. But for now, we sign off. It's me and Kaka. We are watching TEC Community Clash, and we'll see you guys next time.
We'll see you soon, guys.
Hear the whispers, listen close. I know you've never strayed from the fold, but that's how freedom begins. Bended knees and broken bones, a bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion. Be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Burn your bridges, make your choice. Fight your demons, raise your voice. They're only silent if we're making noise. So let the battle begin.